Greetings and salutations, my friends. Welcome to another glorious day here at the Tango Hotel. That's right, boys, we are back. And what are we back with? More Rogue Traitor. Yes, indeed. If you'll excuse me one second, I need to alter this. Give me 1 second. So, my dudes, my bros, my homies. Damn you, Gabe. There it is. I got it. We did it, boys. I totally did it. I didn't hurt myself at all. See? I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Is it here? We got it. Yes! Victory! Anywho, greetings and salutations, my friend. Welcome to another glorious day here at the Tango Hotel. Yes, indeed, my dudes, we have returned once again with more Warhammer 40k Rogue Traitor. Oh yeah, I'm stoked. After playing a bunch of gay shit for the past week or so, couple weeks at this point, I'm ready to get into some freaking hardcore bullshit. It's gonna be great. Not that there's anything wrong with gay shit. That's actually not the point. The point is it's lame and gay, and that's just not great. I guess we'll just have to worry about that later. Anyway. So, my dudes, my bros, my homies, if you would please, grab your cup, your mug, your glass. Perhaps you have a tankard, chalice, or a stein, maybe a canteen, jug, or flask, a vessel of any kind. You fill it with your favorite fluid. I like, that's right, the morning coffee. It is deliciously, magnificently Tango made. And join me now, friends, for the gloriousness, the stupidity, the absolute awesome sauceness that is the simultaneous sip. Brothers of the waffle, citizens of the Tango Hotel. It's happening right freaking now. Go! You know what sucks? Is I literally have to redo this shit every single time. Every single time. Joker! Greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing, bud? Good to see you. Welcome. Is that the sip? Did it not work? It says we're good to go. Are we not good to go? Is it not good to go? Okay, there we go. Alright, now maybe we got it. Nope. Every fucking day, dude. Every day. This sucks. And bam. There it is. Does it got it? There we go. Okay, so that's 5 things I need to do every time I start my stream that I did not realize I needed to do. So on that note, my friends, it's good to see you. Let's get started. So we were last left off. We're still in the prologue of this damn game. And oh my God, is it amazing. I think we've looted everything in this place. Right? Okay. It was tab, right? Yes, we have looted everything. Is this? I can't. Let me look at something. Okay.
With each step, I fought my
so Tango forgot how to tango. Ah, okay. Here we go. This is the orientation I was looking for. What do we got down here? Dude, I will tell you, man, one of the things that impressed me the most about this game so far is just how good it looks. And how much it looks like 40k. It's crazy. Like, wasn't moving for some reason. What we got? Grants 5 fellowship for each enemy in a 2-cell radius. Cool. And this one. What is this? 10 bonus commerce and lore Imperium. Oh my goodness. I actually forgot what playing a fucking RPG felt like. I actually forgot. Okay, what is this? This is a ring? 10 bonus commerce. So all of my I have a talent that allows me to use my intelligence for coercion and persuasion, right? Yes. Yes. Fear of greatness. Okay, yeah, there we go. It says affected by fellowship. Characteristic bonus, intelligence. Because I'm from a Mechanicus world. So, you know, it's awesome. One day I hope I can get a Commissar hat. One day. One day we'll get it. One day we'll get it. So where is commerce on here? Does it not show? Correct. Ah, there it is, 45. Okay, we'll wear it. And this is fellowship. So I don't actually need fellowship for anything, if I'm not mistaken. Does it? I guess it'll do the lore thing though. And it gives me a cool cape. It does. Oh yeah, this is that handwritten letter from Dude Bro. Is there anything else? Multi-keys. Okay. What does this actually give? Fellowship. You are... What are you? He's a warrior type, I'm pretty sure. Toughness. Their intelligence is less than 35. Very nice. Armor. Yeah. All right. So I believe we've already done pretty much everything else in this game. The murder scene looks like something caught the victim by surprise. No one had time to react. Okay. Parlor organ seems to have been sitting idle for many years. What is? What is that? Bizarre fragment hung on a trophy board. The light, smooth surface of the object is dotted with dark spots and crumbling holes. Yeah, that's exactly what you don't want, is your holes to crumble. Just, you know, just throwing that out there. Just throwing that out there. All right, I think that's everything. I believe we can leave. I'm spamming the button. I'm spamming it. Okay. Oh, they came down on the elevator. Okay. All right. To the bridge. Charge, boys. Oh, amazing barrel, my dude. Cheers. Missed you, buddy. Sorry. Got all the confusion of trying to get my shit to work. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Yeah, actual goods, okay. Lore warp.
Above hardships.
Permeate the bridge. There's a bridge officer over there. Nothing there. More fire. Lovely. Okay, so we can't actually go over there.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
The first sacrifice
Ethelrand.
opens the eye. The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Ethelrand, explain yourself.
You are here. But where is the Lord Captain?
Theodora von Valkunis is dead. I found her the arch-militant in her study.
God Emperor, preserve us. The rogue traitor is dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain. And the house its head. No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the Warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
I find your lack of faith, Ethelred, disturbing. Disturbing indeed.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
Ooh, no. I forbid you the very thought of yielding. Only by resigning to your fate will you truly suffer defeat.
Words worthy of a righteous soul.
I knew the religious zealot would agree with me. Oh my god.
Save the lofty words for later, will you? The navigator's ready to take the ship out of the warp if he gets some help from the bridge.
From the bridge.
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
You can see Conrad Votvir clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have been pearlescent. Have a pearlescent glimmer to them. Oh, you know what I'm doing. New word? Is it a new word time? I think it's a new word time. New word time. Pearlescent. I'm pretty sure I know what it means, just by context, right? Refers to the surface that exhibits the qualities of a pearl's luster, characterized by shimmering effect that resembles iridescence of pearls. Often used to refers to various contexts, including art, automotive finishes, and cosmetics. Pearlescent effect is achieved through, okay, that's reflection of scattered light. Excellent. Excellent.
We are out of time.
Ethelred bites his knuckle, desperately thinking. You see a wave ripple across the whites of Ethelred's eyes, and they begin to turn a sickly yellow. Oh, I'm tempted. Like, they're both really good. They're both really good. I mean, literally calling him a slur is probably more my speed. Voidbear, you duplicitous cur! The rogue traitor's death shall be avenged. Let's go.
What? Theodora is dead? No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
Oh, it wasn't you, was it? Uh-huh. Oh, that's exactly what a traitor would say. That's so weird. Oh, it only did it on that one. I see. That's exactly what a traitor would say. All right. Now that we're done on that. It's so weird that it's not working that way. There it is. Okay. All right.
The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm. And farewell.
Edelthrad, don't!
Is he gonna do what I think he's gonna do?
Your
He's
ritual won't be
totally
finished,
gonna do it.
heretic!
He's totally gonna do it. Guess not. I thought he was gonna walk forward and just empty himself into the warp and explode. Whoops. Now we gotta fight a demon. You'll encounter enemies with various abilities and features. Did I just pass the turn by hitting the button? No, I did not. Okay. Chaos spawn. Let me... Okay. So it auto-saved right here. Good. There it is. Okay. 75% armor, 22% dodge. Got 4 movements. Got some serious fucking toughness. Natural armor. If it has more than 70% of its total wounds, its armor is 55. Okay. It also suffers plus 20% toxic and fire damage. Weapons. Ooh. One enemy creature within a 2-cell radius. 6 to 9, 10%, 10%. Strike count 1. He's got another melee weapon? What the hell is this? One-handed light. One-handed light primitive. This is primitive. Oh, he can make them not move. I see. That's cool. What does this one do? 2 to 5 damage. Also, he has 2 attacks. It's just one is real. He's got Toxic Spurt. Ooh. Lasts for 2 rounds. Every round, everyone within the... And every creature entering the zone suffering 6 toxic damage. Ugh. Creatures within the zone must pass toughness resistance check every round, or also suffer 6 toxin effect. Ugh. Rendering scream. The target makes a toughness test. If failed, the target suffers bleeding. Devour. One creature devours. The creature devours an ally. Restores 33. Whoa! That is a hella heal. 5 weapon skill and 5 strength. Wow. So it can rage. Combat Master. This creature switches negative effects. It becomes staggered instead of suffering from stun and cannot attack effect. Becomes slowed instead of immobilized. Suffers side dampening effect instead of psychosomatic trauma. Also, the creature is immune to falling prone. Well, that's just wonderful. And it's my go. Character by 12 for 1 round. Additionally, all of the officer abilities can be applied to the target of voice of command from any distance. Comes the target, cannot be targeted for 1 round. Grants the ally an extra 2 AP and no MP. This ally is under the effect of voice of command and kills an enemy before the end of the officer's turn. They gains 1 time. Additional form cannot be used the same ally more than once per round. Okay. Ogly doggly. Let's swap weapons here. Lightning Arc costs 2 AP. Okay. So I think we will go ahead and... What does this do? It gives everybody 1 resolve. Ah, shit, it missed him? How did it miss? Oh, man, that sucks. So I can do this, but I don't think I need to. Right? It only costs 1 AP. It has a 1 round cooldown. All right, I'm gonna do it to her. And then I think we're just gonna lightning this fool. Look at that. Oh, that's juicy. It has 128 HP. Oh my god. Are you ready for this, boys? Here it is. For the Emperor.
I'll not be deterred.
Okay, it only did 2 damage. Still though, that felt like it was good. All right. Hang on a second. Wait. Wasn't it supposed to give her extra AP? Did I just waste that? There's a dude there. Okay, what do we got? Run and gun. Soldier is grants 5 MP. Their next attack costs 1 less AP and does not count toward attack limit. Until the end of the next turn, the soldier becomes winded. While winded, the soldier suffers a negative 10 penalty to ballistics and cannot use run and gun. Okay. Once per combat. Grants momentum equal to 8. This ability also grants 4 additional momentum for each enemy that is either a 5-cell radius around the sister or was hit by her this turn. If the sister of battle hits a demon or chaos cultist, the additional amount of momentum. Oh, okay. I'm gonna run and gun. So that's the guy that goes. They're almost dead, so I kind of want to... Because there's more Chaos Cultists over there, and then she could just turn around and whack these guys, right? I think so. I hope so. I hope so. Oh, shit, there's another one down there. Okay. So not the greatest plan I've ever had. I guess we could just go here. Yeah.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
And then we grab the good old burst of fire. $31. It says 0. That kind of sucks. So I can't hit all of them with it. Shit. Is it because I'm in the cover? I mean, she steps out. Ooh, we got that one. We got that one, baby. What's the chances? It's only 30. Let's go for it. Ooh, nice. Look at the damage. The damage. 5 cells. Okay, we're not gonna pop that yet. We can only do it once per combat. All right. Okay, I'll spawn. Okay, to use unique abilities called heroic acts or desperate measures, momentum is required. Depending on your actions in your combat, the momentum bar will increase or decrease. A high momentum value allows your character to do heroic acts. A low value grants desperate measures. Both abilities can completely change the course of the battle, but every party member can use one or the other only once in a single combat. Okay, what did he do? Oh, bro. That's not good. That's looking mighty bad. Okay, Veil Degradation. What did he do? Rending Scream. Bleed. Okay, so he's bled her. Oh, Kalidokali. I guess we could just move her into cover. What is this? Forewarning, increase the target's dodge and parry by 10% until the end of combat. Deals 6 to 7 damage to the target. The operative targets one enemy with a line of sight. It gains +2 to exploit. Okay, how much does that cost? That costs 1, so 1, 2. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go forewarning. I'm gonna give it to him. He gets to go next. And he's gonna go get in the big dude's face. It's about to get really fucked up in here. Oh my god. Oh, we do have that. Okay. Dismantling attack. Then makes a free attack against the target. That always hits until the end of combat. The target... Is it the same one? Yes. Do these things cost momentum, or is it just everybody can do it once you reach it? Gonna expose weakness. I think that's how this shit works, right? Was that the wrong one? Oh, that's so dumb. That is the wrong one. It was supposed to be analyze enemies. God damn it. Whatever. Ugh, veil degradation by 17. Can we do this? Target is too far. I figured as much. All right. Within 1 cell radius, within weapons range.
No can do.
What do you mean target is too far? He should be within weapons range. Just because I don't have any AP? It doesn't say it costs AP.
That is not my destiny.
I'm
not so sure.
Yeah, it's still doing the 1 cell thing. There it is.
The whispers must be appeased.
Oh, it does make it go down. Fuck, I shouldn't have done that. I had a feeling it would do that, but I was like, you know what? I'll give it a go. All right.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Let's let him cook. Can we charge this guy? Okay, she's directly in the way though. So what does charge do? Straight line, launch, melee attack. Okay. Endure. Reduced by 2. The warrior gets 10 temporary wounds. We'll do that next turn. Brace for impact for 1 round. Their allies gain 2 deflection for each archetype taken. They also cannot be forcefully moved or overpenetrated once per combat. Requires no... Okay, I'm just going to do it.
Victory is imminent.
It's going to do it to both of them, too. All right, and then we're going to move to here.
My place is at the fore.
Charge! What is that? That's the big swipe thing, right? It requires 2. Does that one require 2 AP? It does. This one only requires 1. It's the same damage, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, it doesn't actually have any other bonuses. So we're just gonna take the swing.
It will be done.
Die, Chaos Scum!
No. My ears are ringing.
Oh, the parry, baby. Nice! He gets to go again. We shall forever endure. Alright. Actually, I think it was that's actually not what happened. What happened was this. Where is it? Bestial Rage. Whenever an enemy attack deals damage equal to 15% of this creature's max wounds, the creature gains 5 weapon skill and strength. Okay, that's not what happened. Devour. It costs 0 AP. Huh, you could do it at any time? That's interesting. Alright, he has no more stuff. Let's go. Oh, get wrecked. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Son is dodging bullets left and right. More likely he's just tanking them. Yeah, that's it. Just like pink, 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 pink. You know what they say, boys. The Emperor protects. All right. All right, we're absolutely going to do this. Word of the Emperor. It's about to get really fucked in here. Oh my god. Can I do it to her? No, she's too far. Additionally, the officer's abilities. A character can become the target of voice command, cannot be targeted. I thought this would allow me to do it this round to her. I wonder what happens when this hits max. From any distance. Okay. So if I do voice a command on him, I can then turn around and do that, right? Yes. It says immediately grants an extra turn with 2 AP and no MP. I did it to her and it didn't do shit last time. So we'll go ahead and grab Voice of Command. And then I can do Bring It Down. Albud. It sucks he can't charge for a free attack, but I can't do it to her either. So we're just gonna basically it's me giving him the ability to swing his sword one time. I'm assuming he's gonna end up eating all these fools, and then we're gonna bring him down, right? I'm assuming that's what's gonna happen. Wait, I can do that again? Wow. Okay. Wow. 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 Permanent duration. Well, that's fucking lovely. Wait, don't you have medkits? Oh, he doesn't. No, that's not good. Okay. Why did it go back to Hope? Oh, it's because it is technically her turn. All right. She has meds, but we really don't need to worry about that. Fury grants momentum equal to 6. Also grants 3 for each within a 5-cell radius. She has an axe, right? Yes, she does. So there are 2 dudes right there. She's winded, so yeah. For each enemy that is either in a 5-cell radius or was hit by her this turn. Oh, nice. Okay, so... I'm gonna go ahead and just kind of spray at this guy. Hopefully it doesn't hit Albert. Oh! My goodness, baby. Emperor protects. The Emperor protects.
I'll do it.
Bam. That's some momentum, baby. Oh, yeah. She really can't do much else, can she? She has 2 AP, but I mean, I guess I could heal myself, but I really don't want to. Stores up to 16 wounds. Yeah, he's not there yet. I should have moved right up next to him. That's what I should have done. Now that I think about it. Ugh, bruh. Damn, son, that parry.
Why did I not foresee this?
Well, honestly, darling, it might be because you're stupid. I'm just saying. Targets dodge and parry until the end of combat. That was pretty good. Hope. Okay, you're not dying yet. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm just gonna do analyze enemy.
On it.
So I got 3 of them. I kind of don't want to use any veil shit right now. Cause yeah, I'm a bit scared as to what's gonna happen when I hit max. Yeah, see, it's definitely gonna hit it. I can't even. Oh, nice. See what I mean? I don't actually have to hit any of these guys to kill them. He's gonna do it for me.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Indubitably. Where's his wound count at that I can see? Okay. If I walk away, he gets a free hit at me, right? Isn't that right? Let's see what happens. I'm pretty sure he gets to take a swipe at me. Which I parry. Ha ha ha, bitch. Die, demon! Oh my god, that was a hit and a half, baby. You shall feel the wrath of the Emperor. Let's go. It's pretty baller.
Brace yourself, Avalon.
Like, damn, son. Yeah, that hurt. That shit hurts. Okay, here we go. What does resolve do? I forget. Question is, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just do it.
And so shall it be done.
It's gonna happen eventually. That it? I think that's it. Can't do it to her, can't do it to him. I can do it to you, but I don't need that. Can you do it to yourself? No, okay. Can I be used on the same ally more than once around? They're too far away. I can do it to him, though. For 2 AP. And then I could just take a shot with my pistol.
The Emperor commands.
Yes, demon, you will die this day. See what I mean? He keeps doing it. Oh, that hurts. The infinite heal, man. The infinite heal. I mean, I guess I should just, since I have it, I should just, should I do it to her? Yeah, I should just do it. I have 3 shots. It requires 3 AP to reload this fucking thing. Alright, we're gonna reload it. Firearm Master. Soldier gains the ability to make a number of attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire, minimum 2. Using the weapon's attack normally costs the least AP. These attacks do not spend AP. Oh, no, I wasted the reload. To make a number equal to their weapon's rate of fire. What's the weapon's rate of fire? 4. You can't save during combat, right? Oh, you can. Okay.
I am his will made manifest.
Wait, what? Oh, that's bullshit.
As the Emperor.
Ooh, I mean, I can continue to attack. That sucks, man. Oh, it should let me do this, but because I don't have AP for it, it won't. And I've got one more. Oh, that's it, baby. The Emperor is with us, boys. The Emperor is with us.
Through pain and hardship, we prove our devotion.
So next time, don't use any AP at all.
Prescience has failed me.
All right, we're gonna run her over here. And I'm gonna heal her next round.
Will do.
Oh, what the fuck? I reloaded it. I guess we'll do this and we'll just keep stacking them. I don't want to pierce the veil with her. I don't think I have med kits on Hope either. This is going to be bad. I should have moved them because I think they're taking damage from the passive toxic stuff. That's why it's not going away. Okay. And I'm just going to pass her turn. Well, now it's his turn. Yep. We're going to back up. He's going to hit. Oh, ouch. He doesn't have med kits either. That's not good. He's been parrying like a champ, though, so I didn't think it would... I didn't think it would do any damage to him. Shows you what I know. Okay. And he is out of abilities. Hope might actually go down. Yeah. All the cultists are dead, so I could just move out of the way. Yeah, that sucks. I forgot to put medkits on, so I can't use them. The only person that has them is her. I'm gonna go ahead and give it to her. And we're just gonna... Let's go do... Oh, she actually did damage to him. That's no bueno.
That is not the Emperor's will.
That's no bueno. Alright, here we go. This is gonna break the veil. Oh, it went down. Does that put us over the edge? Thought it would. Yeah, well, voice of command. Her?
Sir, shall it be done?
She's got like one more round and then she's going down. Yikes. That hurts. Revel in the slaughter. Immediately removes winded effect until the end of combat. The soldier gains ballistic, crit. Becomes available after soldier kills 3 enemies. The counter is not reset between rounds. So, fired up. Critical damage is increased. Is she still winded? Oh, I need to use this on her.
The pain will subside. Rejoice in battle.
And we're gonna do the same thing.
I refuse.
You can only use one? Oh, come on, man. That's not cool. Yeah, that sucks ass, dude.
I'll do it.
She's gonna die, man. Oh, that sucks ass.
Faith without deed with you, my Emperor.
Oh, that's 14 damage. Here we go.
Blessed are those who sacrifice for the Imperium.
Suffered a certain number of injuries, replaced with a trauma. Over, what is this? Over, Vex? Cannot be targeted by voice of command. Treat injuries. Resting on the ship or in certain places suitable for rest. Okay. Oh! Oh! He went down. How the hell did that happen? Rending Scream on Hope. Oh, he did 10 damage to him. Jesus Christ. Okay. This is very, very bad. All right, we're just gonna breach the veil. There's nothing I can really. What the fuck? Why did she walk with it? Did it? Yeah, I'm gonna load this. That was fucking retarded. Like, I was literally about to lose that encounter because of that. For some reason, it made her walk directly up on him when all I wanted to do was like screech on him. I don't understand it. Did I already reload? I already did. Okay. So who goes next? Chaos Spawn, then her, then him. I think I'm just gonna save it. Yeah, let's see what happens. Yeah, that was really bad. I also need to move these guys.
Stop mocking me.
10 damage. Okay. I'm gonna move her to here.
Cover me.
I probably should just restart the whole thing so I can put medkits on my dudes. Because this is getting ridiculous.
We'll do it.
Anything else?
Alright, and we'll pass the turn. So warrior immediately restores all AP and MP and gains 3 MP until the end of turn. They do not lose MP after performing attacks. The warrior has no limit to melee attacks this turn. That sounds really, really good. So, boom. Attack. And then we whack him to death.
It will be done. Indeed.
Fair enough. Holy shit!
It will be done.
Man, I really fucked myself by not putting any medkits on. Like, severely. Yeah, it's kind of bad. I think I'm gonna do voice of command. Oh, I can't do voice of command. Who can I do this to?
Rejoice in
Give that to
service.
him. Nice. Give him an extra 10 HP. And we'll give him an attack too. There we go. And I've got one action. We could take a pot shot at his ass. Actually, I could do this. Voice of command. Give it to her. That'll probably serve me better than anything else at this point.
Shields me.
So we're gonna go ahead and heal Hope.
I will not.
Yeah, we can't do anything else. Do we go ahead and run and gun again? I think we do. Ballistic skill, crit, fired up, word of the Emperor. Okay. So if I do this, I can only make one attack with it if I do it. No matter what I do, I can only gain one attack. Alright. I'm just gonna shoot. Yeah, there's not really much else to do with that. Naturally, he's gonna eat him. Rending Scream.
Now I'll revert to more conservative tactics.
Success is measured in blood. Yours.
Is he just, did he just like lose the ability to parry all of a fucking sudden? And now he's fucking full HP. That's lovely. Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous, isn't it? He did all that parrying and it didn't fucking matter. Like I'm actually gonna lose because he went down. I think I'm gonna have to restart it and give everybody medkits. I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. Okay.
Better crippled in body than corrupt in mind.
So what happened? Hope missed a turn. Perils of Warp deals 1 damage. 1 damage, 1 damage. And it caused... Oh, dude, we are so fucked. Alright, I'm gonna do run and gun, and we're gonna run over here. Have at thee, demon!
Commands, I act.
Skadoosh! Some good damage. Some really good damage.
I will avenge you.
Of course. Oh, we were so fucked. Yeah. Yeah, we're just fucked.
Not be deterred.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna have to reload it. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna load it to here. That's about all we can do. Because I didn't give any of my dudes med kits, so I can't actually heal anybody. All my med kits were on what's her face. And I should have been spread out. I didn't realize how the fight was going to go down, so now that I know, I can prepare accordingly. All right, so let's see. Let's get you.
This is beyond me.
Get you a med kit. Cannot be a fuck me, dude. You can't. So my psychers can't equip one. Lovely. Oh, I see. She only had one. Ah, that's why. Okay. All right. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Where is she at? What does she got? Las pistol. She can only do pistol burst. Okay. I think we're pretty good to go on that one. Can't I hide it? Is there a way to do that? There we go. Okay.
The first sacrifice opens the eye. Thus,
You are here. Where is the Lord?
She's dead. Forbid the thought of yielding.
Words worthy of a right.
Blah, 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 blah. And we'll skip that as well. Continue.
out of time.
Draw your weapon and scream. What? She's dead? How dare you? And skadoosh. Okay. Ah, yeah, so this is what I skipped accidentally. Go here. Start battle. Okay. All right. Boom. Word of the Emperor. Okay. So we're going to do Voice of Command to Argentia. And then we're going to do... Boom. We're going to give her a turn. And she's going to go... Die, scum! Oh, okay, okay, we got a little bit done there. We got a little bit done. 4 additional for each enemy hit. Boom, look at that. Nice. Momentum. Yep, that worked. All right, what can we do? Finest Hour. The officer grants an ally an extra turn with full AP and MP. During the extra turn, there is no attack limit. Oh boy! Oh boy. Do we run and gun? There is no attack limit. So... we don't need to run a gun. We don't need to run a gun. Oh, death to the traitor scum!
Doubt is for the weak.
Boom! With a 0% chance to hit, she still hit his ass. Girl, how could you? How could you be so awesome? Okay. The operative sees one enemy within the line of sight. The target immediately gains 2 exploits. Boom. Stacks of 100. At the start of each turn, the operative inflicts 1 stack on all enemies. The operative is in the line of sight. Hits the target with an exploit. Okay. And this removes all exploits, decreasing the target's dodge, parry, and armor by minus 15 plus the exploits removed times 1%. Why is it times 1? Why the fuck would you multiply it times 1? That makes no fucking sense. Oh, because it's a percentage. Okay. That still doesn't really make much sense, right? So it's 15, so it'd be... So if I did this right now, it would remove 15, 16... It's got 3 exploits, so 16, 17, 18% of its dodge, parry, and armor. Times 1. I have no idea why the math looks that way. Oh, it's because it's based on your perception bonus. Got it. That's why it's times 1, because that's what her perception bonus is. Psychic Scream. Psyker increases target's dodge and parry to plus 10 by plus 10%. All right, we're gonna definitely give that to him. So we're just gonna spray into the crowd here. It was worth a shot. She's already out of ammo. Oh, that is hilarious. I mean, I guess we can go ahead and pump one of these guys out, right?
As the Emperor...
So he can't eat them? After the soldier kills 3 enemies, the counter is not reset between rounds. Going to go ahead and pop it. She'll get it next turn.
That is not the
fuck.
Emperor's will.
I'm gonna get this soon, and we're gonna reload her ass. It's gonna be great. All right, home slizzle nizzle. So, brace for impact. For 1 round, the naval officer and their allies gain 2 deflection for each archetype taken by. This cannot be fully. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and pop this. She didn't get it. She didn't get it. Okay. Charge! Target is too far. All right, now we can charge. Charge! Okay, that kind of sucked, but you know, we'll pop a regular attack. Skadoosh. And then we shall endure.
Out of my way!
It is funny that they're almost dead.
To non-believers.
Yeah, it's kind of bad. It's kind of funny.
I've suffered worse.
Okay. Let's go ahead and do my resolve. Nice. Can we voice? I can't voice of command her. Same ally more than once per round. Can I do this again to her? Oh my god, I can. He's right in the way. I should have moved him over to the side. Damn it. I can give him this, though.
So shall it be done.
What happens if I do this? Yeah, he's directly... Damn it. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and... We got 1 bullet. Nice.
This is unacceptable. I refuse.
It sucks that it takes 3. Look at that, though. I'm gonna do it. Doesn't she go next anyway? I think she does. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna save it right here. Save right there. And then we're gonna pass the turn. Yep, she's going soon. That's fine. So we got her. Yeah, I don't care about that. We're gonna analyze.
Anything else?
Oh, I need to stop attacking his ass. That's what I need to do. And then I'm gonna go forewarning.
Will do.
Because it rips the... Every time she attacks this guy, it rips the exploits off. You can't attack that guy down there? Shit. Do they have to be in line of sight?
No can do.
Aw, boo! Can you not see him from there? Let's see what happens when I move
In the
here.
Empyrean.
I should be able to see his ass. No? I mean, I can shoot him. Let's move to here.
This foreboding?
Yes! No? Dude, that sucks. Well, she's stuck here now. Is he too far away? He's too far away. Alright, well, I guess we're just gonna pass her turn. Alrighty, boys. She needs to reload. Let's do it.
In
Boom.
thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
Yeah, we're gonna go for the guaranteed hits here, so I don't hit dude, bro. Whoa, son! Why is her... Is it because he's in the fucking way? Is that why? Damn. There it is. It's because he's standing in the way, dude. That's gotta be what it is. I need to move him over to the side. That's what I gotta do.
That is not the Emperor's will.
I thought it could be used.
Will not.
Whatever. We'll just reload again. That did not go very well, but it's okay. All right. Well, let's whoop some ass. If I charge at this guy, does it invoke an attack from the spawn? Yes.
One fewer target.
Oh, so good. Die, chaos scum. Actually, you know what? Let's just endure. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's fine. He's like, nope.
My armor is complete.
Oof. Got them parries, baby. All right, Hope. Let's move you to here.
The Emperor commands.
I'm gonna go word of the Emperor. Word. Word. I'm gonna go ahead. She's fully reloaded. So, how long does this last? For 1 round. I could use her thing to heal me.
I will suffer this.
Oh, she can't use it? Wait, what? Okay. Ah, shit, it's gonna hit him too. Screw it. 70%. I'll take it. Pew, pew, pew. Nicely done. There's still 1 left, but we'll be fine. We got 1 AP. Go ahead and give it to you. Give her a little bit of a boost, you know what I'm saying? Just a wee bit. I still can't see his ass, even though he took a shot at her.
That is not my destiny.
Oh, all right,
I
whatever.
know what is to come.
Whatever. So let's do shift 1. We'll go ahead and give Albert another boost. And we will analyze. Nice. Got 6 of them bitches. So it'd be 21% if I do it now. Yeah, let's... Like, there's nothing else she can really do that's gonna help us here.
Not the Scryer's job.
You know what I mean? Alright, let's just pass return. Alright. Argentia. Die, demon scum. Oh, damn, he took 2 shots. Luckily, I didn't kill him. Overpid, some shots. Pierce through, deal damage not only them. Armor pin, parameters found. How much? Damn. I'm assuming that was the exclamation point that I saw. We'll do that next turn. It does suck when you have AP and you can't use it.
High momentum.
I want to go for that guy down there, but let's just say, ooh, what is this? Immediately restores all AP and MP plus 3 movement points till the end of the turn. No, he got 8. No line of sight to target, so I can't charge him. The only way that would work is if I do that. Because if I do that, then I'm able to... Well, here's the thing. If I use this on him, what he'll do...
Someone else can do this.
What he'll do is he'll eat that guy. So we're going to use it. Boom! Let's go, Sonny Jim.
I will do like you.
There it is. Okay, he's gonna go for the attack. Nice. He didn't eat him. Interesting.
It will be done. Victory is imminent.
Still no eating.
It will be
I should have did this first, then did that. That would have given me all the extra AP I needed. Then I could have attacked 5 times this turn. And you whiffed it. Yatch. Bye. See, yeah, that's exactly what was going to happen. And uno mas.
Just a minor setback.
Just a minor setback.
I shall endure everything with unshakable faith.
Unshakable faith.
Rejoice in service.
So I can't give her one of these, can I? I can. Oh my god. Okay.
I will not be deterred. Actions will speak louder than words.
80%, baby. Ah, yes. Ripping a new asshole. Gotta love it. And I can move, but I really don't need to. Yeah, I really don't need to move, so we're just gonna pass the turn. Okay, now it's the time to rip Bozo with the exploits. So we've got 7. It's gonna be 9. So that means this is gonna be damn near 26, 24.
Anything else?
$74. Let's go, baby! Boom, 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 boom. I don't think he has any more peasants to eat. She's got 3 shots. So... She's got 2 shots, excuse me. So we take a shot and reload. Oh, dude. The bolter is so fucking sexy, man. So motherfucking sexy. All right, we'll throw our Endure up.
I'd rather not.
And what I want to know is that where is my shield at? Wait, for real? I can charge to there? No way. Okay, that was kind of dumb. Yeah, that was kind of dumb. Ooh, nice parry. By the God Emperor of mankind, you shall die, demon. Don't hurt me. Okay, good. Can I do this to her again? Oh my God, I can. Like, it just doesn't stop. Just like give her all the turns. All the turns. All of them. I didn't want to turn. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I didn't want to turn. I don't know what you're full of shit. You full of shit.
My passion has failed me.
We probably don't want to do any more casting. So I think we'll at least do this.
Will do.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, he took a damage. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. I got 10 shots. She can't do it again. I think I'm gonna run and gun.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
And we're gonna run to about right here. Yep. I want to get like, not point blank, but close enough. She's a bit too far for my tastes. Wait, back up one. It's so weird. I had a higher chance to hit him from all the way over there.
I'll do it.
Oh. Yes, demon. Feel the pain. The justice of the Emperor. Nicely done, boys. Nicely done.
Watches over us.
What an asshole. All right. Nice. Quick save. And Zen. And now's we level. Where do we go to level? How do we do that? Is it here? Ah, here we go. Okay. So we can choose a characteristic. Available character. This is the archetype rank. It is possible to increase the base characteristic character, define character skills, score number of wounds. Horrors of the Warp, Terrors of the Space. So it's either going to be intelligence or willpower. Toughness would be a good one too. Yeah, it's going to be willpower. Common talent. I love the fact that I have that. That's so good. I use intelligence instead of charisma. That's sexy. Forge World character gain 4 deflection against the burning effect and flame weapons. Persistence of the Forge. Forge World characters gain stacking 10% bonus chance hit chance, and dodge reduction against any target they hit with a single target attack. Successful critical hits from single target attacks increase this hit chance and dodge reduction by 0%. That's cool. That's cool, man. The hell is that? Okay. Un momento, por favor. Let's see. Pinnacle of Weaponry. First attack in combat with any plasma, melter, or power deals additional 4 damage. For the rest of combat, this bonus is decreased to 2. Cannot fall prone. Blade of Light. Force weaponry attacks. Decreases veil degradation by 4. Now that seems pretty cool. Scribe's Soul ability. It costs no AP, but deals direct damage to the Psyker equal to 25% of the Psyker's maximum wounds. The next psychic power used after this ability will not trigger psychic phenomena or perils of the warp and will not degrade the veil. Yeah, but bro, 25% damage. Ooh, now that's cool. Obscured threat. When do I start getting more psychic powers? Right? You know what I mean? That's what I want to know. I guess I got to get that. Probably what I need to do. Psychic power is a 25% chance to regain AP spent on psychic powers when veil degradation is 10% or lower. Yeah, let's get Psychic Magnoris. New psychic powers. Okay, excellent. So... Okay. Where... That's what I just got, right? Psychic Minoris. Each level of Psychic rating has access to new Psychic powers. Strengthens damaging. You already have this feature. So, where do we get the Psychic powers from? The first Psychic power used each turn increases veil degradation by 2 less points. That's... wow, okay. Game Boy Keys, greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing, buddy? Subtle manipulation. Psyker uses damaging psychic power while being threatened by enemies in melee range without provoking attacks of opportunity. Non-damaging psychic powers do not provoke attacks of opportunity even without this talent. Lovely. So, do I need to... Training... It will not die. Increasing... Okay. Finally catching you live. What's up, buddy? How you doing? It's good to see you, man. So... Where... I've already got Psychic Minoris. So where the hell do I get... These are just talents. That's so weird. I don't know. Huh. Where do I get new psychic abilities from? That's the question I'm trying. That's the thing I'm trying to. Because it says the.
My shield.
It says this. Yep, calculated relations, Psyker Minoris. So... where the hell do you, like, get all of your spells from? I'm super curious about this. Because like this is the only psychic ability I have. Like the other bitch gets Psychic Scream, right? Talents. Smite Heretics. It's great. Okay. I don't know. Maybe it's later? I have no fucking clue, man. It's not with the staff. I don't know. Whatever. We're just gonna move on. I feel like I've looked at everything and I haven't found it. So, all right. So what are we doing? Choosing a talent. Okay. Whenever the enemy attacks the warrior's next melee attack against that enemy deals 5 damage. Does not stack, but it can be reactivated. Okay, that's cool. To enemies that have no allies in an adjacent cell. Now that sounds pretty good. Not armed with a melee weapon. This has less than 50 wounds. He gains crit chance. Epicenter of Slaughter. Oh my goodness. Look, what a name. At the start of their turn, the warrior gains 1 temporary wound for each stack. That's kind of weak, but I mean, I guess if he's like parry, and he, you know, he gets 2 temporary wounds, right? So, plus his own temporary wounds that he can use for bolster. That's kind of cool. Attacks of opportunity deal 22 less damage. Movement within range of attacks of opportunity costs 1 less MP. Ooh. Now that sounds pretty good. That would allow me to charge or move away from combat and charge in without incurring as much damage. Oh, that sounds good too. Defensive stance. Charge and slash does not... Wait, what? What do you mean charge and slash do not affect this? Slash is his regular attack, right? That's strike. What is slash? That's charge. Not exactly sure, to be honest. Disarm. Gains 15% armor against attacks made by that target. That's kind of weird. Whenever the warrior's hit while under the Endure effect, the damage reflection is increased by 1 until the warrior's next turn. What? Wait, what? What does that mean? Is under the effects of Endure. Their damage deflection. Damage deflection turns the amount of damage deducted whenever the enemy hits the character. So if he has the Endure effect up, every time he gets hit, he gains +1 damage deflection, which is essentially damage reduction. That's pretty fucking cool, dude. Impetus, damage dealt by charge is increased by +9. Ooh, by more than 5 cells. That's sexy. The next, look at that. Whenever a warrior parries. Oh my god. Dude. 30% the further they are away. That's kind of cool. I think I'm going to grab that. I want you to be a tank. There are no enemies adjacent to the warrior. The warrior's damage is... Oh my god. Push. Some abilities, Forceful Strike, and weapons, for example, Thunderhammer, can push targets away from the character. That's so... Oh my god, give me a Thunderhammer for God's sakes. Please, 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 please. Increase the damage range attacks made against effective... I don't care about that. Ramming speed. Increase charge distance by 3 cells. Charge and slash do not end the warrior's movement and grant 13% dodge for 1 round after use. While under the effects of 40 wounds. Dude, there's so many cool... Like, I want them all, dude. It's so good. Gain +10%... +10 bonus to all characteristics under 40 wounds. Better to die for the Emperor than live for myself. Yeah, that's great, dude. If no other character in the current party has the same archetypes, the first archetype ability, yeah, it's... No heresy. 10% crit chance and 10% armor against Xeno... And demonic creatures, their allies gain half the bonuses. Wait, what? That seems really good. It gives the entire party 5% to crit. Half. Half. And 5% armor. And he gains 10... Oh my god, dude. That's so good. I mean, to be fair, melee dudes in a world with fully automatic rocket-propelled grenade launchers, they really do need some, like, seriously good talents, right? That's kind of cool. When an Imperial World character is affected by an ally's non-damaging ability or effect, an ally with such an ability, their resolve is increased by 1. I mean, that's neither here nor there. Why is it purple? Fellowship bonus. Okay. So if you had a higher fellowship bonus, it would work. All allies, excluding Xenos. I'm sorry, what? You can have Xenos allies? I'm sorry. I'm detecting heresy. Yeah, just in case you were wondering. What does this one do? I have no idea. Let me see. I forgot. I did hear something. Swell. Oh. That's fine. I think it's a, yeah, that's fine. All right. So do not falter. All allies affected by brace for impact do not suffer negative effects or melee superiority when they enter combat. Get into cover. What is brace for impact? It's apparently an ability of some type. I think we're gonna go with living shield. Because I mean, he already doesn't take very much damage anyway. From this, but it will make him even more crazy. Warrior archetype ability. I'm assuming that's like charge. We're gonna go with weapon skill. What's agility? Combat reflexes, high agility allows a character his. You know what? We're probably gonna raise his agility. What does this mean? Why does it have a little thumb next to it? Does that mean it's suggested? Whenever an enemy attacks the warrior's next melee attack, deal 4 additional damage. Okay, enrage. I want to do more tanky. That's what I really want. 5 deflection against the first attack made every combat. That one seems good too. Crowd kill looks so good, dude. That seems really good too. Defensive stance. %15 armor. If it was dodge, I might. If he's hit while the endure effect, he gains DR of 1. So for that to really stack up, you would need it to be... Alright, we're just going to go living shield to make sure they just can't shoot his ass. And I think we're going to do agility. Increases initiative, dodge chance, and reaction. Their dodge reduction is equal to half of their agility. And attacker's perception plus the attacker's agility. Strength just increases melee damage. I mean, he does pretty good damage. Could do weapon skill. Oh, wait. That's dodge. Oh, this is dodge and not parry? Oh, no. We're going to go weapon skill. We're going to go weapon skill. Yeah, because it's parry. Weapon parry chance is equal to 20 plus weapon skill plus parry bonuses. Cool. Yeah, we're going to go weapon skill. Bam. All right. So seriously, though, where the hell do we get... More spells? Go with willpower. What's her perception? 40? It's already 45. I don't know why she needs to... Perception. Yeah, we're just gonna increase her willpower. Okay. At the beginning of every turn, Edge of Fate. That's pretty cool. 15% crit for the first attack. Critical hits, remove it. 7 armor pin. That's cool. Gives 2 AP. Every enemy combat's a negative 14. Unnatural luck. Uses a divination attack. Divination psychic power on an ally without an unnatural luck effect. That ally gains unnatural luck. When the ally suffers a critical hit, it becomes a normal hit. Oh, that's pretty cool. She's already got mental breach. -5 penalty to intelligence and perception. Ooh, until the end of combat. That seems pretty good. Ooh, pain channeling. That's cool. Warp minds. Weak hearts. These are all buffs to her. Doing my part. Ready to serve. Stronger together. Force weapon attacks deal +2 damage. There we go. So if I use her heroic act, it removes veil degradation. Or is in cover. Power conduits. For the first time each turn. Ooh, let's do stabilizing factor. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. And last but not least, Soldier. Let's go. We're absolutely going to give her ballistic skill. There is no contest on that one. No contest. Camaraderie. For each adjacent ally, 10% more damage. Okay. Exploit surroundings. Cover efficiency is increased by 10%. And 20% for full cover. That's cool. Full cover indicated by a skull on the shield reduces the chance to hit by 60. Partial cover 35. So this would make full cover. This would make half cover be 55, and half cover would be 55. Full cover would be 70. Damn, that's pretty good. You already have that. After a soldier deals damage to 3 different enemies, you gain 20% more damage for their next attack on the current turn or current combat. Okay. That, we're getting that. Rapid reload. Reloading costs 2 less AP. So that means it goes from 3 to 1. First reload does not cost AP. Holy shit, that is so good. That's basically what's been the only limiting thing for me with her during combats is her having to reload. Oh. So check this out. Soldier gains plus 8% crit chance. This bonus is doubled against enemies from which the soldier is protected by cover at the moment of the attack. Oh my god. 1 agility until the end of next turn. Wow. Enough bullets for everyone. The soldier's second attack action in a turn deals 15% more damage to enemies that have not suffered damage from the soldier. Jesus Christ, dude. When the soldier has full cover against an enemy, the soldier gains plus 10 damage. The enemy's attack deals 20% less damage, and the soldier in their cover Even if the cover is destroyed. The first hit of each ranged burst attack deals an additional damage equal to the weapon's fire rate. Shit. Damn. Revel in the slaughter can be used after 2 kills instead of 3. I do. Sometimes I really do like being support characters. I do think it's fun because it allows you to like role play as a leader, and I do think that's pretty cool. I'm a big fan of it. I just don't like being a healer. That's the real issue. You know what I mean? Being a healer sucks, but being a support class doesn't necessarily. This is why I like the Enchanter from EverQuest, is because it's a support class that is specifically designed to it's not a healer. Damn. Wow, that's pretty good. Litany of Hatred. Yeah, the Enchanter it doesn't like an EQ. It's no heals, but it's all about augmenting your allies and debuffing your enemies. That's pretty good. War Hymn and Furious Recital, Shield of Faith. Devotee gains 12% armor and attacks against. And warp damage resolve is also permanently increased by 1. 3% chance to ignore enemy attacks. Jesus Christ. Dueling Mastery. Wow. Increases wounds by half of the character's level rounded up. Damn. Dude, some of these are insane. There's a lot of levels in this game, ain't there? All right. So we are absolutely going to go ahead and grab Rapid Reload. Bam. Nice. So is the max party size? Is it 4? Is that about it? That's all I'm getting. Am I pressing the right button? All right, let's get down here and holler at the bridge officer. We won! We won! Yay! All right, let's give it a good old quick save.
Know your duty.
I'm just making sure there's nothing here. I don't know if for some reason. Let me see. Options. Controls. Yeah, it's tab. Okay. I am pressing the right button. Okay. There it is.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully.
Yeah. He's dead. He sacrificed himself to save the entire dynasty.
A noble deed. Let the crew offer prayers for the hero who renounced his impure life in the name of humanity.
I think we're gonna go with that. Yeah. I really don't like the fact that I have 2 psychers, but you know, it's okay. Ship could use a prayer or 2 right now. Too early for a funeral. We'll make it. There it is. Master Helmsman.
Traitor, Master Helmsman. Systems status report.
By the Emperor. It's the Seneschal. Living and breathing. Oh, well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry, we'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
The throne knows how long. How did you people survive?
Must have been Providence. It better have been the Emperor's, not someone else's. When they barged in here, the ones with the Master of Whispers, some officers charged them, but it wasn't even a fight. I grabbed whoever I could and dragged them behind the cogitators. Then, I prayed for our rescue.
Praise the Emperor! And pass the ammo. Let's go. Alright, we need to holler at the Navigator Sanctum. It's our only chance of escaping! Your words seem to knock the officers out of their stupor, and the air around you fills with the voices of commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under the stress. Albert cuffs the crying officer without even looking.
Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space.
A few seconds before turning to you.
You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
What must I do?
Take the Lord Captain's seat. Order the final preparations. Wait for the officers to report. Oh, blast it all to the void. Translation is a craft, not something to be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne, mistress.
What's funny is he talks so slow.
The least they deserve is the solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot.
Alright, shut up. Let's go. Take the Lord Captain's place. That's so weird how long that lasts. The image before you is hazy, swaying and sorcerous, currents invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath this thin shell of constantly changing while still remaining the same. It has taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true, surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire. The other, a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without even reaching your ears, and the voice booms with all the horrors of the warp.
Mortal, who are you to oppose the very flows of fate? It matters not. Your footfalls are an echo of the sand pouring between the scales. Your hopes and faith are my mockery.
Something changes. It almost looks like a shadow of fear. You stilled your soul with the faith of the God Emperor and walked through the flames on the officer's deck just in time to rendezvous with her. Oh, that's fucking base, dude. You are to blame for Theodora? Begone, Phantom.
The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection.
Boo!
Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me.
I'm sorry, what? Were you talking? I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Excuse me.
The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
Well, damn. Hang on a second. I need a. All right, sorry about that. Let's go. In the dialogue.
Seneschal.
Forward!
The navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
He is God.
The navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
Got some bad news for you, buddy.
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you, with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow, that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision,
Hope? No, I refuse! No, I'm not doing it.
It is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lady. It is because of her toils that we all still live. The deed is done, mistress. My apologies. I meant to say, Lord Captain.
Lord Captain. I like the sound of that.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members.
Throw the chaos scum out of the airlock. It's what they deserve.
Yet hope remained. For the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. To hang the ancestral banners once again, and exact vengeance on the enemies of House von Valancius and humanity.
You know what's gonna be funny? Is when we have AI and they'll be able to say your character's name. It's gonna be great. I have completed the prologue. Oh my god, that's great. Lovely, boys, lovely. You know, 5 hours into the game. I'll take it. But yes, PS3. Yes, indeed. All right, now we get to do cargo management. Learn more about the cargo on your flagship, the amount, types, percentage of cargo being filled up. Got it. So now we get away from the... Oh, you know what I just realized? I just realized that I've been blocking the pictures. It doesn't really matter, I guess. Deep shadows of weariness can be seen on Albert's face. Though the old officer's eyes are keen, they rake over you from head to toe. He frowns and mutters something and then nods to himself. Well then, your ladyship. I'm really glad I made a female. I think it's going to be awesome. Yep, no more voice acting. I wonder if I should use AI voices to make them different for everybody. That'd be pretty fun. You had us worried for a few hours there. The officer thinned smile, but after witnessing you fearfully rushing into the fray on the deck, the only thing that surprises me is how long you stayed on your feet. Your strength only left you once the fighting was all over. Such fortitude is most admirable in a Lord Captain. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. We've sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have had to be filled with deputy. Some posts have been filled by the deputy's deputy, while others go unfilled entirely. And now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. I am the lady captain, am I not? No. There's none of this bullshit. It's Lord. Now shut the fuck up. Or a dirty piece and all that. Indeed. Cheers, mate. Bow. I mean, that's just the way it's got to be with most wars. Like, it's so funny that it feels like we forgot here in the West that most wars do not end with peace and treaties and diplomacy. That the vast majority of wars throughout the entirety of human history only end when one side is dead or so battered and broken they can no longer resist. I mean, the two world wars are prime examples of that, right? Like, I love how so many people say that dropping nukes on Japan was somehow like the worst morally charged thing you could do, when it's like two things go against that. One of them is the fact that the Japanese, most people don't know, the Japanese were absolutely 100% worse than the Nazis. And the only reason we don't know that is because of the Holocaust. I think that's probably the reason. They were unbearably atrocious. And two, they were ready to fight to the end. And when it comes to war, personally, I'm with who's it? Patton, I think, that said this, that the goal of a war is to make the enemy die for their country instead of you dying for yours, kind of deal. That's a paraphrase. And basically that's what happened. It was either we sacrificed millions of Allied troops or we sacrificed Japanese civilians. And I believe we chose correctly. I mean, we did in Dresden. I don't see nobody complains about that shit. Here we go. Yeah, I think it was Patton. Yeah. It's just one of those things. It's like you've got, like, it's one of these deals where it's armchair generaling, 50, 80 years in the past, 100, almost 100. Damn, dude. It's 80 years in the past. And not only that, it's like you have two really shitty decisions. Which one is the least shitty for you? That's kind of what you got to roll with. Because there are times in that where decisions have to be made and there are no good choices. That's not how the world does not always give you morally good choices that you can absolutely 100% feel great about. Sometimes you have to pick the least shitty choice. telling soldiers like, I don't want you to die, I want you to kill. Yeah, exactly. And it's just like, it's one of the things that, while I don't know anything about what's going on with the government and the appointees that are going on, one of the things I do like about the guy that they chose for the Department of Defense, I believe, or is it the Secretary of Defense? Yeah, Secretary of Defense, is he wants to get rid of DEI and all the wokeness and make the military good at killing our enemies again. And that last part, specifically, that last part is the thing that really bothers me the most, that our military has moved away from. Because when I was in the military, it was right before all this shit kind of started. And like literally almost all the briefings that you go to is like, we were submariners, right? And so, or submariners if you really want to be an asshole about it. And that was the, like, our captain, our XO, chief of the boat, every person along the chain of command was basically, our entire goal is to make you better and more efficient at killing our enemies. That's the whole point. Everything I did was to make me better at doing that. And it was all the teamwork, all the building, all the learning about nuclear power, becoming a nuclear engineer, fucking keeping myself safe from radiation. It was all so I could kill the enemy better. That was the whole focus, every bit of it. If it doesn't make you kill the enemy better, then you probably shouldn't be doing it. And that's the same goes with any logistical bullshit too. And the fact that the focus of the military moved away from that just blows my fucking mind. Like, it's absolutely some of the most retarded shit I've ever seen. Wait, there's an I do not wish to be the rogue trader. Okay. There's a great article on the training process for submarines in the U.S. Navy I was reading a few months ago. Yeah. I mean, one of the funny things is because I was a nuke, I didn't actually go to sub school. Because sub school is 6 weeks, I think. Once you go to boot camp, then you get out of boot camp and you go to your A school, and A school teaches you what your job is. So like I was a machinist mate, so my A school was learning how to repair pumps, turbines, and all that stupid shit, compressors, how pipes and valves work, how to repair them, how to fix them, what they're made of, all that type of stuff. Oh yes, absolutely, you are useless. In fact, you're treated like absolute garbage. For an officer, this is respectful contempt, sir. Yes, absolutely. Even officers are treated that. You still call them sir, but they're basically still treated like servants, essentially. Like, I had to train at least a dozen or more officers when they came to the boat. All officers are nukes, right? Not all submariners are nukes, but all officers on submarines are nukes. They all go to nuke school, and they all get trained in engineering first, and then they move to other shit later. So every officer has to be trained by enlisted nuclear personnel to learn how the fucking nuclear reactor works in practice. They already know how it works because they went to nuke school. And yeah, it's pretty much like that. But most of them are very humble. I've only had like maybe one officer that was ever that kind of problem, and he didn't last very long on our submarine, specifically because of that. And the funny thing is he came from the academy. And he was possibly the worst officer I ever fucking met. Almost all the others were extremely humble and like, wanting to learn, and they took orders from me like I was their superior, because I technically was. It's just one of those weird things. But yeah, you don't go to sub school as a nuke, because sub school is only, and so after you get out of A school, you go to sub school for like 6 weeks. But because I'm a nuke, when I got out of A school, I then went to power school, which teaches you about nuclear power, as well as how it relates to your rate, which is your job. So I learned about nuclear power as a machinist mate, and then I went from power school to what's called prototype. And in prototype, they literally stick you on an actual nuclear reactor with somebody watching you, and they train you on how to operate it. And you got to do all kinds of crazy shit. Like it's like a 6-month deal. Yes, when they fail, it's for the best. You're absolutely right. If you fail as a submarine officer, you go to the surface. And I don't think you can go to. If I'm not mistaken, you can't ever try to be a nuclear officer again. But you have to be pretty. You have to fail pretty hard to get kicked out of that program. Really, really hard. Yes, it is very rare. Yeah, absolutely. No. The repeat exams, that's normal. That's normal. Like when you're in, dual dead. Thanks, buddy. When you're in, what was I gonna say? It doubled it up, didn't it? Yes, it did. I need to turn that off. Sound alerts. But anyway, what's gonna say is that there are quite a few people who fail in A School, Power School, and Prototype, and almost every single one of them, like, you can fail exams, and that's not it's not the worst thing in the world. What really happens is that if you fail overall, then you go to what's called a board, and it's like an extra long board that lasts like 4 to 6 hours, and they ask you all kinds of questions and all kinds of other stupid shit, and then that's whether or not you get kicked out of the program. You might get rolled back. So if they think you're worth saving and you might be able to be redeemed, they might roll your ass back to the beginning of the program of Prototype or Power School or A School, depending on where you failed at, and then that keeps on going. Because one of the problems with things like nuclear power is that it's very fucking complicated, and so you can be an extremely smart person, but if you can't like hold a lot of knowledge in your head over a short period of time, some people just can't do that. But like one of the best nuclear guys I ever met failed his Power School. He failed Power School and he failed Prototype, and he still went on to be a nuke on an aircraft carrier. He didn't go subs. And the reason is because he went through his board in Power School and he passed it with flying colors. And the reason is because he's essentially like me. He's autistic, but in a different way. And so his mind doesn't really work very well with words on paper and diagrams and shit. But watching this dude take apart a car, it dawned on me. He's just a straight genius mechanic. That's what it is. But like all the writing and memorization and shit, it just didn't get it. And at the board, they found that out too. And it was the same way at Prototype. Once he got out of the book and paper phase, his grades like skyrocketed because he can understand the physical dimensions of these things. And some dudes even had a problem the opposite way. They were great at the paper and pen, and other guy but once they got on station and actually had to deal with the physical reactor and the physical plant, they couldn't fit it all together, and they flopped out. It's just really weird. And the funny thing is it's easier to pass somebody who fails all the book and writing shit than it is to fail someone who is who can't deal with the like real world implications of it. Because if you can get the real world implications, it's a lot easier to train you, because obviously you're going to be operating these things all day, right? Like he mentioned, the chiefs would bribe the tribunal they had to face with meals. What? The chefs would bribe the tribunal they had to face with meals. I have no idea what that means. So how did we lose so many officers? It appears the heretics were deliberately targeting the vessel's command. They knew exactly whom they were looking for and where they could be found, which is unsurprising given that their informant on the board was the Master of Whispers. And what's the agenda? Oh. Okay, it's a tradition that when you... Okay, so... Yes, that's true, but it's more like it's just a tradition. When you go to your board to get your dolphins, which is basically like your qualification to become an actual submariner, and they start treating you like a nub, that's NUB, non-useful body. What you do is you go before the chefs and you placate them and ask them to make you like cookies or treats or some shit for your board members. And so the board members are usually, it's usually a senior officer, a junior officer, and a senior enlisted personnel. So usually someone who's a lieutenant or above, and then one of the qualified ensigns or lieutenants, like the engineer, for instance, or one of your divos, and then division officers, and then a chief of some type. Usually you want a chief that's not... if you're a nuke, you want a chief that's not a nuke, and if you are a nuke, and if you're not a nuke, you want a chief that is a nuke. And the reason is because that way they can ask you questions about the things that they know about. because all the officers are nukes, so they know how to ask you the right questions. And as a nuke, I got asked almost 0 nuclear questions because I was already qualified like 4 watch stations. And I knew the reactor like the back of my fucking hand by that point. So there was not really much they could ask me that was going to stump the shit out of me. In fact, my XO sat on my board, and he tried to ask me about something to do with the control rods. I can't get into it right. I can't actually talk about it. But he tried to ask me a trick question about the control rods and how they operate. And it was very funny to see his face when I just started drawing a diagram. And he's like, "What are you doing?" I was like, "I'm explaining what you asked." And and he was like, "Okay, you don't need to do that." Who are actually making the food had an advantage because they bring food. On our submarine, it was more like a everybody brings food to bribe them kind of deal. It's more just like it's a nice gesture to make sure that they're comfortable while they're beating your ass with questions. This is just the way it was. But no, they would never allow the cooks to have an advantage like that. That's maybe they do on other submarines. I was only on 2, so, and I only had to qualify on 1. My board on the Florida was like, "You served aboard the West Virginia for 2 years?" You're right. Yeah, that's right. And you were like all these things. I was like, All right, so draw the electrical diagram for me. All right, that's good. And the nuclear diagram. All right, you're good to go. That was basically my second board. It took like 30 fucking minutes, man. It was great. And then we sat in bullshit for another 30. It was awesome. But, I mean, I can see why they might say that, but that was not a thing that I really saw. Oh, and reports on the conditioning crew, the Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I'm still receiving updates from across the ship, and they're not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort, even so far as you personally negotiating with authorities of the systems we are currently in. So prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your ladyship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they in turn will have the honor of beholding the visage of the Lord Captain. Mostly a joke, yes, true. The board thing was rarely failed. It was just hard to schedule as everyone was busy. Yeah, because you're doing it underway. So yeah, it is a hard thing to schedule. It took me once I was ready for the board. You have like a qual card that has all the things you need to get signed by all the different people of the boat. Once I had it completely filled out, it took me like 3 weeks to get the board. And mostly what the board is looking for is not to fail you. You're right. Almost no one fails. You have to be an absolute fucking idiot to fail the board, and some people do. But mostly what it's looking for is where you're weak on your knowledge of the submarine. Once you, basically the point of the Dolphins and the board itself is to make sure that if shit hits the fan and half the crew dies, you can half-ass do somebody else's job. So I knew how to operate most of the mechanical machinery. I was a mechanic, so I could operate most of the mechanical machinery of the auxiliary division, which were the conventional mechanics. There's no way in hell I'd be able to operate sonar, but at least I knew how the damn things worked, right? So it's kind of like one of those deals. Some of the jobs are a little bit more complicated than others, but it's basically like if they're all dead and you've got no choice, at least you're not like a monkey fucking a football, right, and banging on it with a hammer to try to get it to work. So, even though that's pretty much what I was, anyway. And this alarm, what do you do? Yeah, pretty much. It's basically looking to find where your weakest knowledge of the boat is, and then what happens is that I did really well on my board. It took my first board. It took an hour for them to find 6 different things that I did not know, and they were very obscure. And then those 6 things were my board questions, where I go find the answer to those questions, I write a report, and then I submit those board questions back to the board, and then once I do that, I pass, and there you go. That's how it is. Have you succeeded in tracking down Voltavia? Grits his teeth. No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him and any mutineers who may still be skulking in the ship's many corridors. But frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that we are now 1 shuttle short. I'm afraid that it will be some time before he answers for all that he has wrought. It's one of those things. These ships are so big. Like, you imagine he could probably hide on it for quite a while and not be found. This is one of those things. I am the lady captain, am I not? And it's like, it's a manhole cover. It's a manhole. It's not a person hole cover. Okay, it's a manhole cover. You're a congressman, not a congressperson. Okay, that's the name. Shut the fuck up. All right, let's start the briefing. Sate, what's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Have you made any more videos, my dude? With a gesture, Albert relays the order to the adjacents on the far end. Lurk away, my friend. Sorry, I didn't mean to ask questions. My bad. I've got so many damn projects, I don't even know what the fuck to do with myself. I'm still working on that Star Trek project. I've almost got it done. I'm making the video as we speak. I've been working on my political videos. And everything's been taking like amazing amounts of time. And I'm trying to frickin' finish Dragon Age, the veilguard, on the back of that. So, because I really do want to make a video about how that game is not an RPG, not a role-playing game. It is technically, but it's one of these things where it's like, you remember Witcher? You play as Geralt, and your Geralt is your Geralt, but you build him in a different way. But the reason you can role play as Geralt, and it makes sense, is because every conversation has multiple things you can say that absolutely change the outcome of the game. From all appearances, there is no difference for anything that you fucking do in that game, except for the big choice that you make about the mayor and the dragon about halfway through the game. That seems to be fucking it. Everything else is just fluff, right? All the, oh, I'm a Kunari, so I can say this special thing. All it really does is give you special dialogue, and then maybe the person that you're talking to also has special dialogue related to that. And then that's about it. There's none of the dialogue choices seem to like make any bit of difference because you can only do one thing in one direction. It's all linear. There's no role playing outside of the dialogue. So it doesn't fucking do anything. Found the article I was talking about. You might find it interesting. Let me see. What's the, was it permit? Let me make sure it'll work. Bam, there you go. Nukes, nubs, and corners. Coners. Oh my god, I can't believe I read that wrong. Oh wow, it actually opened it up in here. Boy, that brings back memories. That's a fast attack submarine, by the way. The nub. The non-useful body. A waste of supply, food, and water. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Oh my god, the board. That's so good. I really wish that I could make the damn thing ignore. Links and stuff. But I can't for some reason. Yeah. I don't know why. Oh well. Okay, anyway. Retired U.S. Navy sonarman. He served both the Atlantic and Pacific Oceans. Los Angeles class, fast attack, and Ohio class ballistic missile submarine. Yep, I served on 2 Ohio class. Nice. Manages a small Patreon page and contributes to the war zone. Very nice. Very cool. Dozens of eyes. A dozen pair. Wait, what the fuck? That's not right. A dozen pairs? No, it's a dozen pair. Wait, is it? I guess it is pairs of eyes, yeah. I thought, for some reason, I thought the dozen made it. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Bore into you. The expression revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention, officers. You have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Hope von Valancius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. Why are these... what? Give me a precise... what are the major problems? Why the fuck does it do that? Anyway. Perhaps you would introduce those present? As you wish, your ladyship. Albert points to a tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain many implants as it does flesh. Vigdis Suri Otto of the Toman line, our new Voxmaster. It is an honor to serve your ladyship, the Voxmaster offers a deep bow. Aboard this vessel, you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Dude, dude, I think I'm gonna love this fucking game. Oh my god, so far I'm having so much fun with it. Besides her is Ravor, the master helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or pirate trap. I'm assuming one of the things we're going to need to do is find another astropath, right? Because ours died, right? The bearded man with pale, almost transparent skin, large dark circle under his eyes, and a dour expression that seems hardwired onto his face gives a sullen nod. Hail, Lord Captain! This here ship's as good as home to me, so rest assured she's safe in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. Yeah. That's what I said. Isn't that? Wait, isn't that what an astropath is? Am I wrong on that? I thought an astropath. Oh, I got them mixed up. So so navigators are not astropaths. Astropaths are communication psychers. Okay, cool. Yeah, long range comms, correct. Yeah, so you're right. For some reason, I thought astropath was what they were supposed to, was what their like real name was, and then everybody called them navigators because it was easy for the idiot common people to understand. I thought that was somehow... No, I was wrong. Yeah. Okay. And lastly, our High Factorum Janris Danrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general material well-being of the ship. What the f... Dressed in an embroidered jacket, the heavy-set man with oiled hair offers obsequious smile and bows. It is an honor, your ladyship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. I bet it is, by the way you fucking look. But yeah, you're correct. Astropaths, long-range communication, navigators are navigators. And you literally cannot... Well, I mean, you can go into the warp without a navigator, but you probably won't come out of it. In the second row, we have 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard. The Infernus Master, whose crews work to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship. Right on. And lastly, the Drive Master, servant of the Omnissiah. Oh god, yes. My life for the Imperium. There you go. All right. The 3 officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drive Master offers a salute resembling a dance, involving complicated manipulations of all the tech priests. Mechadendrite. Okay. The tentacle robotic limb prosthetic surgically attached to the spine. Cool. Oh, it's that guy. All right. Tech priests. Rulers of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They revere technology. The direct endeavors. Okay, the god of unforgiving crusade. Okay, cool. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Albert. Greetings to you all. Is that everyone? Vox Master Victus. Unfortunately, our choir master, the esteemed, that choir master is the astropath. Yep, there. Boom! Look at that! Look at that! This game. This is how you make an RPG. BioWare. Fuckers. The esteemed Zachary Weiss, head of the Athropath selection, is unable to join us. He is in charge of communications with the distant star systems. Master Weiss has been in a trance for some time now, attempting to contact other planets in the Von Valencius Protectorate and inform them of Lady Theodora's passing and Conrad Voigtver's, I can't ever fucking pronounce his name, treachery. I will deliver a report to your ladyship on the Astropath's progress as soon as it is possible to do so. It is equally regrettable that two more individuals worthy of mention could not join us at this briefing. The Master-at-Arms and the Confessor, Master-at-Arms and Confessor Adalbert. Okay. The eminent Adalbert must see to the funeral services being held for the fallen officers, of whom there are too many for him to take leave from the chapel. And Mistress Sauerbach, who has replaced her late predecessor as our Master of Arms, is currently leading the search for any survivors of Agent Voigtvir. I know, right? So good, dude. And this is exactly how it was with their last game, where they had, you know, you could hover over stuff. It was really great. All others are present. All others present are adjutants, secretaries, and deputies. They are here to make a record of the proceedings. The Infernus Master, that's pretty cool, dude. As a Submariner, everybody on the sub is a firefighter. So it's definitely something that that I find pretty cool. They actually I want you to understand this. On aircraft carriers and many smaller surface vessels, they literally have a device called a fire pump. A fire pump. Now, 99% of the time, things are named for what they do. Like if you have a master coolant pump, it is probably the main coolant pump for something, right? But a fire pump does not, in fact, pump fire. Oh no, it pumps water for the fire suppression system. So a fire pump is how they charge and pressurize the fire hoses aboard most naval vessels, and that's what they're labeled, fire pump. Okay. The Infernus Master. Yeah, like fire hydrant, I guess. Yeah, kind of. But we've all grown up knowing what a fire hydrant is, because a hydrant, you know what I'm saying? It's a hydrant for fires, right? But it's not a pump for fires. It's a pump for water to fight fires. Yes, Lord Captain. A tall man bows his head in deference. I can report that all fires across all decks have now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment in terms of material losses and crew casualties has been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal and the High Factorum. The post passed to him after the previous Infernus Master and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. And Albert remarks in a low-pitched voice for your ears only, and the lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. Nice. High Factorum, what have you to report? We are toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your ladyship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given into the tech priest's hands for attention, and that all lost supplies are replaced. There is only one resource that I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately this number is not confined to scum from the lower decks, which are easily replaced, but also includes trained professionals. Scum from the lower decks. I'm surprised there wasn't a fucking thing there so you could be like, scum. Huh. Lower deck personnel are essentially slaves. We will be able to make up the losses on the nearest planet, Rykad Minoris. However, the planet, the whole system in fact, belongs to the Winter Scale Rogue Traitor dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for the rogue trader. Nice, our first hurdle to overcome. Okay. Especially true given Caligus's Winter Scale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later, and the kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors on his planets. Drive Master, I will hear from you now. A voice distorted by a Vox translator emerges from under the high-tech priest's scarlet hood. Lord Captain, the foes that set upon this noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine... and... wait. It says warp engine, not warp. Entrusted into my charge is unharmed. Thank the Omnissiah. But its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. Ooh. I do like when machine spirits get angry. Yes. Yes. They tend to kill a lot of Xenos scum. With great sorrow, I must also report that the Engine Seer Prime... What does it say? Takes who specialize in the maintenance and repair of sacred machines. Okay. Overseer and spiritual authority of all tech priests on board fell in the battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him, a most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals that of the fallen Magos. We require a replacement as soon as possible. What? What do you mean? He spoke it. What? He was speaking plain English or High Gothic or whatever the fuck it is. What? How would you... Huh? I'm so confused. Why would you say this? The tech priest bows her head. Somewhere in the system. Master Helmsman, report. Right you are, Lord Captain. To cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ship's sound, more or less, but without an Engine Seer Prime and a navigator... There we go. A sanctioned noble mutant whose genes allow them to safely guide a warp-capable void ship through the warp. Who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. If we try to set so much as a toe inside the warp, I don't know what'll happen first. Our warp drive being torn into pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkheads. Your ladyship, if you will allow me to interject. We have arrived in this system. When we arrived in this system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all available communication channels in the region. One of them was a Navis Nobilitae station. The ancient organization of noble mutant families whose genes allow them to safely navigate into the Immaterium. Okay, good. The station maintains complex Vox... The station maintains complete Vox silence, but even in its presence here inspires hope. To have located a navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck, a true blessing of the God Emperor. Indubitably. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, oh, it amuses me when officers say talks in such ways. In slightly less shitty news, we can go round and round the system till our heads are swimming, as long as the promethium and the supplies last. And if any thick as Grok's shit lowlifes come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out. So don't you worry on that score. Master of Ordnance, report. Master of Ordnance gives you a gloomy look. No, my job's simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire when I'm told. But just ask anyone. We've got no able crew, no Lord Captain. What? You forget yourself! So what? Comes the officer's hostile and bitter reply. It is as if a dam has burst inside and as all pent-up emotions are rushing out of him. The ship's in ruins. Every second officer's dead. And now we've got a green Lord Captain who's supposed to lead us to Void knows where? Silence! The bridge's magnificent glass panes seem to tremble under the force of Albard's roar. Enforcers, seize this mutineer! Oh, Hidden Sage, baby! What's up? How you doing? Albard grunts. If only one officer out of the hull has fallen to pieces, then it's not bad at all. Your ladyship, I do humbly apologize on behalf of the entire crew. What would you have us do with the Master of Ordnance? The former Master of Ordnance, I should say. Besides find a replacement, that is, for we already have one lined up. Seizing might involve a certain amount of clubbing. Yeah, I know, right? All right, so let's see what our options are. I'm too busy lately. Work is dumb. I hear you, buddy. I hear you. I do enjoy our combos, though, man. On frickin' on Discord. Thoroughly enjoying it, my dude. If you ever want to argue while I'm live, we should make a stream out of it. Love this game. I gotta at least hang out and lurk for it. Cheers, mate. Stand down, release him. I have no intention of punishing a man for a moment of weakness, not after but the terrible attack we endured. Execute him. Experienced Master of Ordnance are few and far between, so for that reason, he may remain at his post. I'll leave your punishment. Ooh, oh man. Oh, come on. Like, I have a feeling this is gonna bite me in the ass if I don't execute him. I want to execute him. This is the Imperium of Man. You don't do that. You don't do that at all. That is like, you are fucking retarded if you say shit like that. Like if he'd have said it in whispers, like in the crew's mess, maybe he'd only got like a flogging, right? But to say it to my face during a briefing? Yep. We are a newly installed Lord. And we must ensure that everyone understands exactly how things run around here. Albard, execute him. Albard nods stiffly. Consider it done. Take him away. Look, doesn't even like pause, doesn't even nope. Roger that, Captain. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wish they'd have given me the opportunity to execute him. The brittle laughter of the Master of Ordnance reverberates around the bridge as he is led to his fate. Like I said, I wish they'd let me done it, because that's one of those things, right? Like it's you got to do the new CEO move, right? That's how you got to work. When you get installed as the new CEO, you're the new leader. You got to do something that's like out of the box to ensure that everyone knows that you're here to like, that you're in charge and that you know what the fuck you're doing. So basically, like, walk over, pull out the last pistol, or you know, use my psychic powers and just throw his corpse out of the airlock. That would have been awesome. To summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members, and we require a new engine seer prime and navigator. Is this all that's preventing us from continuing the voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain. But bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship system must be properly inspected for major damage, which we can only be carried out at a footfall station, massive void port at the edge of the Kronos Expanse, notorious hotbed for vice, trade, and rogue trader intrigue. That someone would have lost their shit? Yeah, I know, right? Again, the only criticism I have is I wanted to execute him myself. Give me more dogmatic. Let's go. Home to not only a dockyard in the home to the only dockyard in the sector. Wait, we're in the Kronos Expanse. I've heard that before. Where did I hear that? Where did I hear that? There's another story that I read where that was in the Chronos Expanse. Largely unexplored. Oh, that's right. It was first discovered in the 30. Maybe that's why. It was because it was discovered in the 38th millennium. That's why. And it's not actually part of the I can't remember where I saw it. Anyway, might have been because it's next to the Calixis sector. Without first solving these 3 immediate problems. Okay. What can you tell me about the system which we currently find ourselves? I cede to the Vox Master on this point, Mistress Tolemon. We are in the Rykard star system, and our voyage here was undertaken on the orders of your ladyship's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in this system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. The Navis Nobilitas station has not simply failed to answer, it seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system, and Rykard Minoris itself is also not responding to our hails. But what is most alarming is that our augurs, those are sensors, right? Sensor technology, okay. It's funny that they call them that. I wonder why they use that word. Have intercepted signals from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. The situation is not very encouraging. Without a navigator, a tech priest, and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and the Navis Nobilita station to find out what is going on. All right, boys, I need to take a break. I'll be right back. Stand by, stand by, stand by. We shall return right off these messages from our break screen. Stay tuned, my dudes, for more right here at the Tango Hotel. I'll be right back.
I have no potions.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
It is done.
Yes! Oh, my God. Grenade. We'll work out the details later. But I need to figure out how I'm gonna blow that up before I blow it up.
Let all the legions suffer your wrath.
Blaze? Blaze? Bruh? Are you okay, man? you got a little anger to get out there, buddy? Holy shit. Dude.
Good copy. Moving on target.
That's a bit much, don't you think, sir? Holy shit. You know what? That's kind of weird. Okay, let me see some. Oh, baby. Okay, here we go. It's rocket time, baby. Freya! I think it's time, baby. Lay it down. Let's do, hang on. Let's go. I want to make it as accurate as possible. Damn, it's being weird. Let's do here. Plus or minus 1. Bada boom.
Fire Hunter Seeker missile.
Yeah, baby. No deaths, but look at all that juicy damage. Oh, it's so good. So good. Yeah, I know. No Overwatch. It's okay.
I need more time.
Okay then. Hello, give me my seed, baby. Give me that seed. It's mine. It's mine. You can't have none. It's all mine.
Balloon seed egg sign. Follow me, these. Praise the Emperor. You're
Delicious. Delicious. If only killing dudes gave me something. It'd be amazing. Excuse me, boys, but that is what I call
a triple kill.
He is disoriented, so you know what that means? That means we do bonus damage. And aim! And crit!
Destroyed!
See you on the other side, bitch. God. Every time! Every time! He's... flashbanged and like... Already. Alright, we gotta throw him. You little bitch. Ow. I pressed the wrong button. I literally... I'm gonna have to change it. I'm gonna have to change it. Gunner? The low T gunner? Oh, buddy! I see you, boy! I see you! Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? Are you ready?
This is a critical failure.
I don't often. There we go. There we go. There we go. Mmm, juicy rockets. Mmm, look at that, 1.92, 201. Oh, come on, man. Come on, I gotta take this. There's no way I can't take that. There's no way I can't take that. There's no freaking way I can't take that. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Triple kill.
This is what I do.
And the guy with the loot is still alive. Well done, boy. Oh my God, yes, potions. There it is. Oh. Cleave your ass in twain, bitch!
No!
Yes! Oh, hell. That's a lot of ammo.
Brothers! Traitor!
Greetings, brothers! Oh, get wrecked, motherfucker! Yeah! There it is. I ain't playing with your ass. Ain't playing with your ass. Nope. Not even a chance. Not a chance. And... delicious. I love that sweet, sweet taste of rat booty. Yeah. Sure they would. Okay. I gotta do what I gotta do, man. Can't be bullshitting no more. Alrighty, boys. You guys ready? I'm ready for this. Let's go. All right. The situation is not very encouraging. Without a navigator, tech priest, and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Oops. Excuse me one second. Let me fix my mic. There we go. Just. All right, there we go. Okay. Find out what's going on. Thank you all for your reports. You are dismissed. They salute, and off they go. Your ladyship, there is one other thing. A confidential matter of the utmost importance. Lady Theodora, your eternally esteemed predecessor, brought the ship here to this system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who is the authority to commission a rogue traitor to do anything, and I shall tell you. The Lord Inquisitor, secret organization, tasked with hunting down a myriad of threats. The Hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in the Kronos expanse. Scattered, poorly explored region. Okay. I came across a strange handwritten letter on Theodora's desk. It was signed XC. You're referring to the contents of that note, I presume? Yeah, let's do that one. Yes, quite right. Okay. XC, Xavier Calcazar. Okay. Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Hendrix von Kallax. An interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he is somewhere in this system, and that we must find him and offer him whatever assistance that he requires. And then to deliver him to the Footfall in the Furibundus system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. But an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in this system, neither the Navis Nobilita or the governor of Ricus Minoris, may know something. That is all of it, your ladyship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue traitor. Soon you must take up the reins of the Von Valencius Protectorate. Albert gives you another scrutinizing look as if trying to gauge how long you will hold out under the mountain of problems. His face softens slightly, and it seems about to offer you some words of encouragement. And shit hits the fan. Let's go! Idra, Sister Argentia, explain yourselves! The Sister of Battle grimly nods toward Idra. The devout warriors serve the militant arm of the Adeptus Ministorum. The Psyker is suffering some ailment or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue traitor. I judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. Dude, I like her. The more she talks, the more I like her. It's like, sister, if I were to fall to chaos, you would shoot me in the face, correct? Immediately. Immediately. For a brief moment, Sister Argenta's voice sounds hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue traitor. She's a fan favorite, to be sure. Oh, no doubt, dude. Dude, Sister Sororitas are fucking awesome, dude. I don't know why so many idiots have to bitch about female space marines when you have the Adeptus Sororitas. Like, what the fuck, dude? Seriously. They're not even like they're not even like most women in media where they have traditional beauty standards. They're all scarred and fucked up and shit. Like, it's great, dude. Like, it fits so well too, and their origin story is just awesome, right? Like, the whole thing is so 40K. It's not even funny, right? you know, the betrayal. They served this dude that ended up being some asshole and tried to take over the Imperium. And then once they executed his ass because they realized he had betrayed the Imperium, they were rolled into the Adeptus Ministorum instead of being purged because they were so fucking faithful. And they even often perform miracles because of their faith. Like it's and they can fight alongside Space Marines as normal humans in fucking power armor. It's insane. Very 40k. And to be fair, there's something interesting about religious zealots how should I put this? Militant religious zealots that are female. There's just something about that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay. Idra's glazed eyes rove over those assembled. One worst bursts from her lip. Daybreak. Bring this witch to heel. I mean, technically I'm a witch too, so come to your senses. Damn it. Idra presses her fingers to her temples in desperation. Your ladyship. Here's the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future. I need to calm down. Just. So your unsanctioned ass, let's get this straight. Your unsanctioned ass was looking into the warp to try to see the future. Okay. And it hit me so hard. Ha ha ha. My head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way. I can't make out what it is, no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Or maybe it's dawn? And it's ringing. And ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? We cannot extract any information from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Talas? She does seem to be one of the trusted associates of your predecessor. Yeah, for what that's worth. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. But as a sanctioned psyker, I have a explicit distaste for the unsanctioned variants. No, not yet. The voices are going berserk. All shouting at once. I can't make sense of any of it. As soon as I know or sense something, I'll report it. Alright? Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions, and I'm sure you would benefit from them as well. The psyker's bitten lip stretched into a wry smile. Alright, I declare this briefing concluded. Time to get to work. Yes, please bow. Grovel before me. Yes, another petitioner. Oh, it's him. Okay. The High Factorum breaks away from the rest and approaches you, bowing repeatedly. It's like he heard me. Wow. Lord Captain, if I may steal just a moment of your time. The matter is rather delicate, as it concerns trophies that were left after the battles on the ship. One trophy in particular, I should say. I received a blade fragment from one of the bodies on the bridge. A curious article. I saw the need to keep it safe in case it should be of interest to you. He says this. As he says this, the Factorum's gaze slides away from yours, and he looks somewhere over your shoulders. Ooh. Why would Ikea tell him to keep it though? How is that iconoclast? Why would I not give it to me for safekeeping and I'll give it to him? I'm gonna take it. You were right to do so. Give it to me. Of course, please. The Factorum takes his time, but after a few moments he withdraws a small, jagged shard from that gleams with a pearlescent luster. Item received, blade shard. Heretical +3. Interesting. Use the system map in the center of the bridge to issue orders to the crew. Wait. Oh, dude, for a second I was like, oh, can I just sit in the chair at any time I want? That would be so cool. The RP is real, boys. The RP is real. Albard, bridge officer. Okay. So now I can do whatever I want. Sweet. So if I'm not mistaken, it's not a minus, it's not a plus or minus system, right? Let me see something. Inventory. Huh. My lights are like blinking. I'm wondering if I should... I don't think I can load it back, can I? I should have saved it at that time. 1246. I think that was the... Let me do this one. Let me see what this does. Maybe it was right before you came up to me. I want to see something. I've got a quick save, so I want to see what happens if I do the iconoclast thing. It does suck because, man, I really like... Oh, no, it's right after that. Okay, well, there's nothing we can do about that. So, I got a little bit of a heretical streak in me. What can I say? It is one of those things, it's like, I do think it's kind of odd the way, like, chaos, the way they treat chaos, that's perfectly fine. Got no problem with that. But the way they treat Xenos bothers me. Because it's kind of fucktarded, right? Because, I mean, even if you hate the Xeno, if they're willing to worship the God Emperor and serve him, should they not be allowed to do so? Would that not strengthen the God Emperor in the warp and allow him to fight chaos more effectively if you brought in races that were technically not human into the fold? Or, more specifically, if they're willing to die for the Emperor as slaves, why would you not let them? Right? It's kind of the deal.
Lord Captain.
Anyway. Let us talk about things that may be useful to me as a rogue trader.
A noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you.
All right, outline the situation in the Kronos Expanse for me.
This is a topic for an official briefing, not a casual conversation. But I will try to answer succinctly. And if you permit, in my own words, the Kronos Expanse is considerably removed from the heart of the Imperium. This means that local warp routes become useless within months. Established pathways are regularly subject to attacks from all kinds of rabble. And in the only major port, the Imperium's frigates find themselves moored alongside pirate vessels.
It's always been the Imperium's third biggest weakness. Honestly, I would say it's probably its biggest weakness, isn't it? What's its biggest weakness? For the universe that it lives in, I'd say the Imperium's pretty good to go. It does have problems, obviously.
Until recently, the Coronis Expanse could hardly have been called a region of the Imperium. The situation has changed with the arrival of the Lord Inquisitor, but not by much. This place operates under its own rules, you see. More radical, so to speak. But ones that allow for a non-standard approach where there is a promise of victory. The Coronis Expanse is considered rogue trader territory for a reason. Only rogue traders have sufficient military might, audacity, and the rights granted them by the warrant to survive the leap into the unexplored part of the Expanse, and in the event of a successful outcome, to hold on to whatever they manage to capture on the frontier.
Biggest weakness, galaxy spanning bureaucracy prominent on paper records. Several of the stories I'm familiar with have crusades fail because the ammo didn't get delivered. Yeah, but shut up. But what the fuck? Huh? The hell is that? Anyway, sorry. Apparently, I'm getting deliveries from a freaking U-Haul today. Yeah, I understand that that's the case, but here's the thing. Wouldn't that have happened even if they used computer records? Because you can't really transmit computer records across, you know, galactic distances, interstellar distances. And then on top of that, aren't computers able to be corrupted by chaos? Right? So isn't that why they have a lot of paper stuff? I will admit the bureaucracy, but what else would they do, right? As far as bureaucratic means go. So even though you say it's its biggest weakness, what else are they supposed to do? Yeah, who are the players at Kronos Expanse?
You should treat official representatives of the Imperium with respect. The Expanse may be on the fringes, but it still numbers among the territories of the Golden Throne. The arrival of the Lord Inquisitor has turned the Coronis Expanse into a less wild and uncontrolled region, to the regret of some individuals who had grown inured to the local lawlessness.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. If you lack options, then you basically have one shitty choice to take and you just fucking make the best of it, right? And the rest of it comes down to the competence of the officers and personnel that you put in charge of it, right? Hence why the Crusades fail, because they lack ammo. It just like what was it? God, there was a specific one I'm thinking of. It was I think it was. I think Arch is making videos on them right now. But he was talking. But there was a specific battle where they were supposed to be resupplied with a certain type of las ammo, and they were given the wrong ammo. And so, because they naturally keep a lot of ammo, as backup, they weren't completely out of ammo. But it was one of those things, like they might have been just shit out of luck and had to use bayonets if they hadn't, right? But that was due to the officers' incompetence, as well as the people giving the orders, rather than the fact that they use paper.
Rogue traders such as yourself are also servants of the
or the bureaucracy itself.
They have been accorded special rights and powers.
But yeah,
they wield
it is a huge weakness
within their territory, and they enjoy absolute respect in other parts of the Expanse. The most powerful of them are Caligos Winterscale and Incendia Bastal Chorda. Tread carefully when dealing with either of them. If we are to speak of unclaimed territory, which is what Footfall is, among the scum that dwells on that handful of asteroids, there are 3 factions that wield considerable influence in the sector. The first is the Kazbala Commission, organized crime in its most primitive form. It holds sway over the Liege of Footfall and has links to rogue trader Winterscale. The second faction is an offshoot of our shining ecclesiarchy, followers of St. Drusus. They are actively building their forces and hold influence over
That's where I heard it from.
Chorda.
Only war.
And finally, the third faction, the
Kronos
Explorators, a wing of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They are willing to die and kill for the secrets of the ancient technological heresies that are hidden among the stars of the Coronis Expanse.
That's what it was. That's what it was. It was fucking St. Drusus. My only war campaign that I played with Shogalicious, my dude was a freaking priest, and he worshipped, or he followed St. Drusus. That's what it was. Cult of St. Drusius, a legendary hero of the Angevin Crusade who founded the Calixtus sector. That's it? That's it? Fuck yeah. Conrad, our previous Master of Whispers. What can you tell me about his betrayal? What do you think he will do next?
You know, Lord Captain, I am no admirer of fine art. But when we next find ourselves in a civilized port, with time to spare, I will promptly find an artist and commission a portrait of the individual to whom you refer, with a hole between the eyes. Conrad Voigtveer. That he committed his treachery and escaped with his life was an unforgivable oversight.
And let's not forget, he's a Chaos Worshipper now.
We both served Lord Captain Theodora for many years, and we never saw eye to eye. He was brash. He was never afraid of assuming responsibility, and he willingly took on difficult tasks. I am loath to admit it, but the Von Valancius Protectorate continues to reap the fruits of his labors to this day. His service always garnered my respect. But everything else about him made me want to wring the neck of that two-faced snake.
Dude, the voice actor of Albert is fucking off the chain.
If you are taking comfort in the thought that we will hear no more of Conrad, prepare to be disappointed. You thwarted his plans, his meticulously plotted and nurtured treachery. He is sure to attempt to strike at you, and he will use his contacts and knowledge of the Protectorate to do so. The only question, Lord Captain, is whether you will be able to anticipate his next steps. As you wish,
all right, that's all for
Lord
now.
Captain.
I would like to know my seneschal.
As you wish, Lord Captain. What would you like to know?
What were you before this?
I used to be an officer in the Navis Imperialis. No, I used to be is not quite right. It was not simply a job. It was my calling, the essence of my life. I was proud to serve Lord Captain Theodora, but in my heart and mind, I'm still an officer of the Imperium.
My man.
I met Lord Captain Theodora on a mission where the Imperial Navy was providing reinforcement to the rogue traders' army on one of the frontier worlds. Our acquaintance was not easy. Working with people outside the Navy hierarchy has never been my strong suit. It was to my great surprise then, that after the mission's completion, I received a referral to leave my service in the Navy and join the rogue traders' personal council.
Holy shit.
It was a difficult choice for me. But I saw in the offer a chance to serve the interests of humanity even more effectively than in the Navis Imperialis. You do not need me to tell you just how remarkable a person Lord Captain Theodora was. I recognized her at once as a true leader and formidable creative force. One who had built a protectorate amidst the dangers and wildness of the Expanse.
Yeah, leaving the Navy couldn't have been easy for you. Why were you permitted to quit your post? Secret fantasies, I know,
You could
right?
say there was no one among the naval command who was willing to impede the wishes of the rogue trader. To do so would be to risk their own position and their relationship with Theodora. The Lord Captain possessed certain contacts in the Imperial Navy. Contacts which she used to request help during the conflict on the border world. And which enabled her to make me an offer that resulted in my joining her retinue.
Fucking crows.
The Navis Imperialis is an ancient institution
Ooh.
with its own mandates and muster lists. On occasion, in the heat of an official briefing, or an informal discussion, I violated those rules, determined to press my point. It is challenging to choose the words to accurately express my opinion on a situation or the actions of others that do not sound overly scathing or confrontational. Many in command were inclined to view my manner of speaking as unbefitting a person of my rank.
Nice. Let's see what he says. Were you in love with her?
What? Lord Captain, any allegations of improper feelings or unsanctioned relations are utterly baseless and bordering on the insulting. Utterly baseless.
There's no option to continue to stare at him. Do you have a family, good sir?
I am a widower. I am a father of 4. And if my information is not outdated, a grandfather of 11. My family lives on Dargonus. None of my children express any eagerness or aptitude for serving aboard ship. And I would hardly have insisted that they follow in my footsteps.
Thank you. No more questions.
Of course.
You never called him on that? He did sound to bluster a bit, didn't he? Until
Lord
next
Captain.
time. Jocasta Sourback is the very picture of discipline. Her uniform is exquisitely pressed, her armor is polished, her posture is imposing and rigid. The only flaw in her immaculate appearance is the heavy enforcer's maul, which is worn and battered from frequent use. She salutes you with a practiced motion. Greetings, Lord Captain. How did you come to serve aboard my flagship? I come from the noble Sourback family of the capital world of Dragonus. I dare say our house is renowned for its loyal and strict adherence to the law. I like to hear it. And the members of my family have been your faithful enforcers for centuries. I am honored to be the 6th Master of Arms named Sourback to serve on this ship. Wow. Why are you here instead of basking in the luxury of Dragonus? Because of my cousin Macarius. A furious crease appears between her brows. I cannot stand him, but the feeling is mutual. We can hardly be in the same room together. So I jumped at the opportunity to become your enforcer. I should thank my obnoxious cousin for nudging me toward the best decision of my life. I serve you with all my heart and wish for no other fate than this one. Nice. How did you come by that Imperial armor that you wear? I inherited it from the previous Master at Arms. Like the esteemed Seneschal, I left the Navy to serve Lady Theodora. He brought quite a few officers with him and established a tradition. Upon the death or resignation of an enforcer, his or her armor would be passed on to fellow officer who had distinguished themselves in the course of their duties. I was awarded armor in this way in my time, and upon the death of my predecessor, I inherited his personal armor. Now that's some good shit right there. That's some good shit. Okay. What do you think about the other officers? I do not trust them, but I do not trust anyone. Mistress Ptolemaine has too much power and will surely be tempted to start deciding for herself what information to share with the crew on your behalf and what to withhold. Ravor is closely intertwined with the ship's systems, which opens up plenty of opportunities for sabotage. He must be watched, and as for Danrock, forgive me, but a man of his size and habits cannot help but steal. Damn, girl. Woo! Oof. No body positivity here, are we? And what can you tell me about Albard? The Seneschal is a model of competence and fidelity. And all 3 officers and enforcers look up to him with gratitude. A grimace of fierce devotion takes hold over Sourback's face before she abruptly grits her teeth and continues. It is all the more distressing to see that the years have not been kind to the deeply respected Master Werishan. Soon, there will be no rejuvenant treatment that can save him from the mistakes inherent to such an advanced age. But we are ever watchful, and we will be there to steady the trembling hand of our honored veteran if need be. Tell me about your service. I am ready to answer any questions, Lord Captain. There are thousands of people aboard this vessel. How do you maintain order? 2 words, Lord Captain. Suppression and fear. I really like her. The base nature of the rabble cries for an iron grip, lest they give in into their animal urges. We have many well-tested measures to prevent it. Random night searches, preventative interrogations, corporal punishment, and executions. Of course, the laws of the ship equally apply to the officers. We eradicate the canker of insubordination whenever we find it, without mercy. What are your duties? I am responsible for upholding the safety and order aboard the ship. Guard duties, patrols, finding and punishing troublemakers. In addition, my enforcers ensure the crew follow the directives and carry out their tasks properly. As they say in my family, a servant who shows disobedience today prepares a riot tomorrow. Nice. And your previous master-at-arms and his mistakes? You could be sure of that. He was a fine enforcer, but suffered from the fatal flaw of trusting his associates. The more she talks, the more I like her. I myself lack that weakness and trust no one except you, Lord Captain. She's definitely growing on me. She's definitely growing on me. Yep. Absolutely. Alright, what do we got? High Factorum Janus Denrock. The corpulent man in lavish clothes bows before you not without difficulty. A servo skull whirs over his shoulder while the fingers of his augmented hand drum against the sheafs of paper he is holding. And he regards you with an attentive interest through the lens of his magnifying implant. Greetings, your ladyship. Generous Denrock at your service. How did you come to serve the von Valancius dynasty? I come from Dragonus, your ladyship. I've been a subject of your dynasty since birth, and have always strived to be of use to the great rogue trader. Alas, it was not my fate to be the primary heir of my own family, due to my being 15th in line for the title. So I decided not to stand in the way of those behind me in case they attempted to shorten the waiting list at my expense. Janice lets out an almost kindly chuckle. While my brothers and sisters schemed against one another, I studied the exact sciences and mastered bookkeeping. The greatest art of the Adeptus Administratum. I must admit that the accumulation of wealth, something one can control, is far more exciting than hunting, carousing, and the other traditional amusements of my noble peers. Are in need of training. What does this do? My retinue and I are in need of training. Oh, it resets your character. Okay. You can recruit just random dudes. That's cool. Skilled fighters. I will contact the overseers at once. Wait, what? I can just make one up on my own? That's cool. Custom character. Oh, Gilborog in that Tango life, baby. The Tango life. She's a bad looking bitch. Great victory. She's from an Imperial world. Brand of shame. She can run and gun. That's cool. And I can just build my own character after that? Dude, that is cool, man. Alright. I'm gonna, like... It's all for now. I can sit here for hours and just talk to everybody. I need to get going. Need to get on going. Where is Idra? There she is. Idra, yeah. The tall, middle-aged woman stares straight ahead, her eyes vacant, as she rubs the implant at her temple. Her collar is undone, and one of the clasps on the verge of falling off. Sensing your presence, Idra turns her head toward you and offers a crooked smile, even as her eyes look right through you. Yeah, about your abilities. Let's talk about that.
What are you talking about, Lord Captain?
You are a psyker, and they are only granted the right to live with the Emperor's blessing. Have you ever been to Terra?
Look, Lady Theodora couldn't care less if some eggheads measured my brains or not. It's not about the seal on your forehead, get it? It's about what's in your gut, if it's rotten or not. My gut's stronger than the adamantine on this here ship. And my implants are better than the ones they put in you on your Terra. If they weren't, I wouldn't have lived as long as I have.
I think I smell heresy. Okay. Things are strained between you and Argenta, is that right? That's her name.
Of course.
Shit! Me clicking the wrong button.
The little sister is afflicted with her own set of voices. Ones that whisper to her about corruption and heresy. The silly girl doesn't realize that if she wants to find the source, she needs to start by looking in her own head.
Did you know Theodore well?
None of the officers knew the Lord Captain well. Not even Abelard, and she was always closer to him than anyone else. She told me from the off that if I ever listened to anything in the warp about her without her permission, I'd be going out through the airlock. I'm not an idiot, so I never stuck my nose where it didn't belong. Only when I was asked.
So technically, if I'm supposed, all right, I just want to run the logic through here. If I were to want to be the most dogmatic individual possible, then I should just execute her. Right? Pretty sure that's how that works. An unsanctioned psyker aboard my ship? Never! But I don't see the option to shoot her in the face.
Around the fact that she's gone. Lady von Valancius gave me everything I have. She opened the stars to me and the paths between them. I still think I can hear her voice.
Yes. Heresy! All heresy, yes, yes. Why? I was praising this game. I was like, this is such a good game. Look at all the things it allows you to do. It feels like it's like pure 40K. But the goddamn heretical unsanctioned psyker is standing right before me and I can't execute the bitch.
Lyra, an outlying world in the Heathen Stars region. In the Coronis Expanse, the deeper you go, the less visible the Astronomicon gets, and the less people know about the Imperium. The arrival of a rogue trader is the best thing that can happen to a world like that. The very best.
Well, tell me about it.
It's an out-of-the-way planetoid between two faint stars. On Lyra, a dozen local tyrants fight over 5 measly continents. But they use everything they can to win. From poison to psychers. I haven't been there in many years, but there's nothing for me to miss. Trust me. But here on the ship is a different story altogether. I saw more wonders in my first year serving Lady von Valancius than I'd seen in my whole life on Lyra. Like my first journey through the warp, I was in bed for 3 days. I felt like supernovas were exploding in my head. I only found out later that I'd gotten off easy. Just through the bulkhead in the bay next to mine, a whole team turned into... Look at me rambling on, Lord Captain. Pay no attention.
Like, fair enough. Fair enough. You're wondering why I'm so tall all of a sudden? It's because I'm standing on a balance board. I bought one for the. I have one for my workout for my gym downstairs, but I bought another one so I could stand at my desk and do it. It's pretty cool. It's a little bit odd to do it while I'm standing at the computer because I can, keep myself balanced while I'm have my hands on the thing. Yeah, go on. No. Finish that story.
It wasn't like it was a very fun trip, Lord Captain. But look, if you want to be entertained, I'm the woman for the job. I'll entertain you with one of the stories from my collection, no problem. But if you want to hear about the time I melted everyone in the bay next door, well, I just don't really want to go into the details on that one, all right?
Oh, you did it. You did it. What did you do before the ship?
Oh, I embroidered wall hangings in honor of our national heroes. I did the same thing I do here, Lord Captain. Divining. Our rulers prized the ability to see into the future. Every psyker that could be found was worth a small fortune on Lyra.
There we go. That way you can't see the green screen. So you aren't on a boat trying to keep balance? No. I'm just standing here. Look, I'll show you. Watch. It's actually a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. When I first got it, I was like, man, this isn't going to be nothing. And like for the first time I got on it, I wasn't even able to keep one side. I couldn't even keep it off the ground. I think it took me about an hour of standing on it to actually like figure out how to balance on it properly.
There's no such thing as a peaceful life on Lyra. People like me were especially sought after. They'd pick psychers up wherever they found them, buy kids off their parents, even just abduct them. Take me, for instance. I got taken from my street gang. The older kids sold me when they noticed there was something off about me. The ruling dynasties had schools where they trained us and beat us black and blue. And then they packed us off to serve. Some of us held on for a long time, but others didn't last. Not everyone's as smart and talented as me, you know. Some people crossed the line and were out of commission before their time.
She looks at you expectantly. Then, as though clarifying, she uses her hands to indicate her head exploding and laughs. Very nice.
Theodora von Valancius paid a visit to the ruler I was serving at the time. I don't know what the visit was for, and it's no business of mine anyway. I can still remember the way the voices in my head changed when I looked at her. They were practically screaming. She had so much behind her, and plenty ahead of her too. As I gawped at her, all of a sudden I heard a whisper. A hint, a suggestion, nothing more. But I know the difference between idle chatter and a real threat. I seized my chance and approached Theodora. I managed to whisper a couple of words in her ear before the wardens dragged me away. They beat me and locked me up. No wonder. It wasn't my place to converse with outsiders. And then Theodora's people came for me. They broke down the wall, butchered the guards. All so I could tell them my warning in full. So I said the rest, but I didn't want to go back to my old life. And so I entered the service of the von Valancius dynasty.
And have you ever been off the ship?
A few times. Not many. And if I think about it, why would I want to? I've got everything I need here. All the whispers I hear are familiar ones. They almost feel like family. And if I want to hear about the nightmares off the ship, I can. After some Amisec. But don't go getting the wrong idea. If I have to, I'll follow you to the edge of the galaxy.
Oh, really? You didn't know? Dude, I love shit like this. I'm a huge... Like, this is why I love RPGs, is world building. Because it sucks you into the world. This is what video games and games in general should be. It should suck you the fuck in.
Of course, Lord Captain.
Let's ask her something stupid. Like, it's funny that you can ask her what it's like to be a psyker when you're a psyker.
You could ask yourself that question, eh, Lord Captain?
So they let you ask the dumbass question and then treat you like a dumbass for asking it. Bravo. 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 Maybe it should have been like, what's it like to be an augury?
Every psyker feels their connection with the warp in their own way. One person might see spots and shadows out of the corner of their eye. Another feels fingers running down their spine. As for me, I've got a door in my head. One that's open just a crack. There's no way to close it, no matter how hard I try. I've just had to get used to the whispers from the other side. When I need to use it for work, I listen in more closely. But I usually just try not to notice it.
You usually hit certain questions, but I don't hit every single one. I love asking all the questions. I want to hear as much. I want to read and hear as much dialogue as I possibly can. Because, like I said, it's one of those things. It's part of the escapism of it, right? It's one of the reasons why using modern language, like in Dragon Age: The Veilguard, is so shitty to do in fantasy games that aren't about our world today. Like, if they had made a game that was based in our world right now, but it had like magic and shit in it that was like just discovered and all this crazy shit was happening, but they did stupid shit like that in it, people still wouldn't like it, but it wouldn't be nearly as off-putting, right? Why? Yeah, it's just so fucking stupid. They got RP about 80 to 90% of the correct, one of the few successes these last years. It's 40k, it's so fun, no mercy. Yes, it is. And that's one of the things that kind of makes me sad about the 40k verse, is that they decided to move the plot line forward for the entire galaxy, which seems kind of fucking stupid to me when you have an entire galaxy. Now, I don't know if you guys know this or how big an actual galaxy is, but you can have an interstellar empire that is, how do I put this? That dwarfs anything you could ever conceive of, and it barely needs to be 100 light years in diameter. And the galaxy is 100,000 light years in diameter. When they say the Imperium is made up of a million worlds, it's bullshit. It's probably more like a couple hundred billion, and they just lost count. Because it's like the size of the galaxy is absolutely insane. There's so many stories that you could tell, especially considering the fact that you have the entire time period between 30k and 40k. It's just, it boggles my mind, because there's literally no reason to do it. There never was. There was no impetus, nothing. You know what I mean? So it kind of, the reason it bothers me is because I know the lore. I haven't read the books, but I do know the lore, and I don't know who came up with it, but they should be thrown out of an airlock in Minecraft. Because it's just like, so you're gonna improve on the God Emperor's design with the Adeptus Astartes to make the Primaris. That in and of itself is like so heretical as fuck, it's not even funny. But let's just say that's okay. I could accept that alone. That would be cool. He makes a new kind of thing, and then all the Space Marines go through the Rubicon surgery, and you know, some of them don't survive, and boom, you've got a new type of Space Marine. That would actually be okay. That would be cool. It's still heretical, but you can kind of wave that away. The problem is not really that, even though it is a problem. You can hand wave that. You know, the Imperium, they allow heretical shit every now and then when it benefits them, right? The problem is that asshole not only made new Marines, but he made them like 10,000 fucking years ago. And continued to make them for 10,000 years. Kept them in fucking stasis and storage and only brought them out recently when the Imperium was at its most dire. You know, even though there's been story upon story upon story upon story about how the Imperium almost fell like a dozen fucking times. Oh, you know, like when the Orc Primarchs were around and shit. Firstborn Marines. Yes, Firstborn Marines. Like I said, I think I would have been okay with just having Primaris Marines and upgrading Space Marines to Primaris and then having every new Marine be a Primaris, so you would still have like the Firstborn thing. But the keeping them in storage for thousands of years, and they already have all of their equipment. They're already fully supplied, and they're literally just in stasis. And this is thousands upon thousands upon thousands of Marines, especially from chapters that that have only existed a few thousand years, right? And like, what about chapters like, what is it, the Dark Angels, right? Where they like have like the blood thing that makes them go fucking crazy. How can you have a full reinforcements of those guys when it doesn't make any sense to do so? By the way their lore works, right? Because don't they like all see Sanguinius like right before they die or some shit like that? Visions of Sanguinius when he died, I think. I can't remember exactly how. So yeah, but it's just one of those things. It's like, and the worst part is there's no real way to fix it. I don't, unless they retcon the fact that there were no, that they hadn't been in storage for 10,000 years. Because I don't know if you know this, but in Space Marine 2, one of your bros, I think it's the black dude, was there during the Crusade. Yep. Death Company. There you go. Blood Vampire. Yeah, that's it. It's Blood Angels. My bad. I said Dark Angels. Yeah, Blood Angels. The Dark Angels are the green dudes. My bad. My bad. Sorry. I saw that movie recently with the Dark Angels in it, and it was fucking amazing. Like, they were fighting on that Necron planet. Oh, it was so good. It was so good. But yeah, the Death Company. And it's just like one of those things where it's like, how do you get Primaris Marines? Because like that's part of the culture, right? They're not. That was the whole reason they had chapters, is for that kind of cultural thing that was going on there. And it feels like it just violates the entire reason you had them. And not only that, Gilliman is also violating his own tenets when he has fucking legions again. It's just, oh my god. And again, the legion, like all of those things are just kind of like whatever, right? It's the Primaris Marines that were in storage, in stasis for thousands of years. It was the fact that the logistics, like we were talking, PS359 was talking about logistics, or was it you? I can't remember. Actually, no. It wasn't PS3. It was Hidden Sage was talking about logistics earlier and how you can, whole crusades were lost because of logistics and won because of it. Imagine the logistics of making the Primaris Marines, keeping them hidden in stasis, and still being able to supply them some power and life support for that, and making all their fucking equipment in secret. They have entire Forge worlds that make fucking Space Marine shit. For singular, like, chapters, right? How the fuck does that work? Deus Ex Machina, I know, dude, it's so stupid. Again, if they took out they've been in storage for 10,000 years, it probably wouldn't be nearly as bad, because you just take the Space Marines you have, right, and then you recruit more Space Marines and you make them Primaris from the beginning, and then you do the Rubicon thing to make the new ones, right? That would have been at least better as far as like storytelling and world building. But you're right, it is basically Deus Ex Machina. I mean, literally, it would have made more sense for the fucking Emperor to stand up and just like do some kind of magic shit, and it just like do this like huge wave across the entire galaxy and converted all the Space Marines into Primaris. That would have actually made more fucking sense in the world and how world building works in 40K, because of just the logistical nightmare that is 40K, right? Like I said, think about that. Not only did he do all this, but he did this for every single chapter that exists within the 40K universe, and had them spread out across the galaxy. Yep. Oh, so how do you live with the whispering in your head?
Training, habit, and a little amasec and a couple other things you can get on the lower decks. If you put all those together, it makes things bearable. Sometimes I even wonder if I'm imagining half the voices I hear. You know, when life on board gets a little boring. Better than listening to the living, anyhow.
And what would happen if your door burst open?
Well, if the door opens, that means somebody's planning to come in, right? But screw them. They're not coming through. Trust me. I know how to keep my valuable head locked up tight.
Aren't you afraid of losing control?
Only losers who are afraid of their own gift lose control. Or idiots who never figure out what they are before it's too late. Or little kids who want to play around with their shiny new toy. If you don't know the limits of your abilities, or you're always bouncing around in your own head, that's a recipe for disaster.
And can you see my future?
All right. That's what I'm here for, after all. So, I'm just going to lean on that door in my head a little more, prick up my ears, and listen to what the warp's got to say about you. If you'll allow it, I can listen right now.
Go for it, darling.
Right. Let's hear what they're whispering about you. Hmm?
Idra laughs, rubs her hands together, and suddenly freezes with a vacant smile on her face. Her head slightly tilted. You feel goosebumps appear on your skin, and your collar begins to waver ever so slightly, as if moved by a breeze from a half-open door.
Seek not on firm ground, but in a golden hall suspended in the void. There waits a child without kin, but with a name blind to truth. She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint, but of blood. And with each smear, this well does not deplete, but fills and fills up to the brim. One thing is clear. When this vessel overflows, none will remain unstained. Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus.
Right?
Will you help him, rogue trader? But mark that sometimes ignorance is sweeter than oblivion.
See, I don't like it when you say shit like that. I don't want my soul to be eaten by Slanesh now.
A hound chases after glimmers of the aurora, but sparks and the scent of oil confound his nose. A chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his mistress, or merely another beast in the pack of his true lord?
I will not become his whore.
The glow of dawn bursts forth from its prison. Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden. The sword of change has already been raised. What is one more life to it? I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in, somehow. But for now...
Interesting.
Of course. Always at your service. Whenever you need me.
Got nightmare fuel for lifetimes, I know, right? Voidsman in arms. That's me. Where is the... Master Helmsman. There she is. Got Enric.
Rogue Trader.
Sister looks tired. The dark circles under her eyes, her hair somewhat disheveled, and she moves like she is on edge. Sister, you said you had a personal request for me.
I indeed have a request, Rogue Trader.
Very well. Aw, come on. No voice acting for this? Come on, she's my favorite character so far. The accursed servants of chaos who assaulted the ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for the cases in this, like this in the Von Valencia's territory, but in a world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the rogue trader could meet with the orphans? Do you wish to fill these children's head with the illusions of the world and its rulers care about them? And what good would meeting them do? Let's see what she says. I know, right, kindergarten captain? These children are the future of your crew, and one day they too will have to stand against evil and heresy as their parents did. By meeting them, by speaking the right words to them, you will honor the memory of the fallen heroes and light the way to heroes in the making. They will always remember the day they met the rogue trader. Besides, it will bolster their orphan spirit and help them recover from their losses, which can be hard for some so young. Make the arrangements. I will speak with the orphans. Absolutely. Seneschal is one of the closest associates to Lady Theodora. He has spent decades serving... Oh, it's loading. Okay. Oh, okay. It literally right now. All right. Fair enough. Why do they look like halflings? They look like miniature humans, not actually like children. I guess they're like preteens or like you know, young teenagers, I guess. They're tiny. A group of adolescents, I guess, are clearly dressed in their finest, freshly pressed clothes, forms a straight line before you. Some stare at you with wide eyes, like you're some sort of mythical creature, while others huddle together in fear and look away. Our indefatigable sister, I love that fucking word, has been keeping an eye on these pups. Albedard regards the gathered children. It's hardly the Scola Progenium in here, but we have provided the orphans on our ship with adequate care and instruction. Argentina stands to the side of the group as you approach. She perks up and announces, her voice ringing. Brave ones, the master of this ship has appeared before you, the one who guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Greet your Lord Captain, the rogue trader of House Von Valencius. Enric Montag. You notice the Infernus Master Enric Montag standing a few paces away from the children. He washes you with approval and bows respectfully when you meet his gaze. Infernus Master, do you serve as a teacher in your spare time? Let me see. Not at all, your ladyship. I'm just looking out for them. It's the Infernus's way to help folks in trouble. It's our job, after all. So we chip in rations here and there and make sure nobody gives them a hard time. We take the older ones in the clan's care if they want. Many in the guild are not our family by blood, but by circumstance. Indeed. Wow, that's so shitty. Give them treats and escort them to their homes. I believe a minute of beholding the Lord Captain is great enough honor for them. Now, we smile at the group. Your Lord Captain greets you, brave ones. The teenagers keep staring at you. A girl who has remained close to Argentia smiles uncertainly. A skinny, pale lad tries to throw his shoulders back and stand at attention like a soldier. Only a few teenagers at the far end of the room seem sullen and not particularly impressed. One of the scowling visitors with a thin scar across his face, tosses his head back and says bitterly, "So what? Why should we care? Our friends and parents died in the dozens for you noble lot, and you just give us speeches? There's always a few, right? Am I literally gonna have to fucking execute children today? Like, are we really going that route today, buddy? Is that what you want?" Argentina quickly turns to the boy. A flurry of emotions flashes in her dark eyes. She both wants to calm him and shoot him in the face for his impudence. She said, "Scold him, scold him." Audience is over. Furnace Master, since you were so concerned about the orphans. Address the group. If you have things to say, say them without fear. I will listen. The boy smiles grimly. It doesn't matter what we say. It won't bring our parents back. And it won't change our fates either. We'll keep slaving away on this ship until we drop and die like our folks. Or worse. To be fair, he is a child, so, you know. He's not an adult yet. Okay. To understand your grief and your dismay. Your parents died. It's not an easy thing to go through. But they gave their lives for the truth, for the good of the whole ship, for the Imperium. Do not speak of their honorable fate with anger and disdain. You heard the rogue trader. Her words carry the wisdom of the Imperium. I gotta admit, dude, this is some cool shit role-playing right here. Like, I am actually super entertained right now. It's hard to say whether or not your words have left an impression on the boy, but he nods slowly. Then he catches himself and gives you an awkward bow. Albert gives a sign, and the servants immediately emerge carrying packaged treats with Von Valancius emblazoned on the wrappers. It appears the Seneschal came prepared for any contingency. You know, it'd be really great if I actually had, like, robes I could wear, since I'm, like, the rogue trader now, instead of wearing, like, my shitty gear that I have on. Argentia rubs her temples pensively. She smiles and offers a few more words of encouragement, then leaves the boy. I kind of want to say more, but sure. It's just one of those funny things. It's like, your daddy died saving the ship. That's why you didn't get a bolter to the face. Remember that. Oh. And I think one of the reasons that I've seen so far in this game that I really like about it is that unlike most other RPGs and role-playing games in general, there's always a good option, a bad option, a middle-of-the-road option, and like other ancillary things, but rarely does the actual universe you exist in, rarely is it so shitty that even your good options are pretty much shit compared to our world. It's a lot like the fact that so many idiots claim that Warhammer 40k and the Imperium specifically are fascist and all this stupid shit. It's like, bruh, like xenophobia, like there is no xenophobia in 40k. Xenophobia is an irrational fear of the other. Being afraid of Xenos is a perfectly rational thing. Being afraid of demons is a perfectly rational thing to be. Holy shit. So it's kind of like, dude, like chill out, man. It really fucking bothers me. The thin, pale woman stands out among the rest of the crew. There's a thick bundle of cables. Oh, and not only that, like, the funniest part about it is that Warhammer 40k is actually the most egalitarian setting I've ever fucking seen. Like, hands down. Men, women, children, you know, young, old, black, white, brown, red, you know, cat girls, fucking rat dudes, giant ogre-looking motherfuckers. Everybody serves the Emperor and is meat for the grinder. There are no exceptions. The RP choices are about like Colony Ship, though Colony Ship is a bit more shitty no matter what at times. Yeah. Well, I think one of the reasons why that might be the case in this one that it's not is because you are an actual being of power as a rogue trader, which I can imagine it would be a lot shittier if you were like a guy on the lower decks. You see the grate of quietly humming Vox where her mouth should be. The woman sees you and bows her head respectfully. How may I serve you, Lord Captain? I wish to bolster the morale of the crew. Wait. Shouldn't this be... No, it's a fellowship check. Okay, never mind. Your appearance is unique. You are Voidborn, are you not? By making everyone life suck equally, like the USSR approach to equality. Yeah, I know, right? CS says you start. Yeah, exactly. My appearance comes from my heritage. Generation after generation of people who spent their entire lives in the depths of the void ship. Neither we nor our ancestors have left our home, but the same can be said for many of the Dinsians of the Imperium's million worlds. We are used to the silence of the cosmos and the voices of the ship. There are thousands of us, but we dwell far from the Lord Captain's upper decks and remain unseen. We are Voidborn. Nice. All right, boys. Well, unfortunately, I think we're gonna call the stream there. We got a good 4 hours in, but I got some work to do, and I want to spend some time with my family today. We might start her up tomorrow. I'm gonna talk to the wife about it. I'm trying to go every other day, but man, I fucking want to play video games. So love you guys. Thank you for being here. Very much appreciate all the eyeballs on the screen. I cannot thank you enough for that. I will be posting the VODs for this very soon. I'm definitely going to try to keep doing that from now on. I've got a much better way of doing it, so hopefully we can keep that going. So until then, my dudes, it's been a pleasure. It's been an honor. I'll see you then, boys. Peace out, my dudes.